And I'm pretty sure we're live. If anyone is in there, could you let me know? Just drop a comment there. So working well? That'd be great, please, and thank you. Sorry, I'm just messaging the person that's should be joining me at some point. It's working. Perfect. Thanks. Just sending a quick message. As for some, as the Chiefs, the AFC champions, are being led out. There's me, Holmes, as they cut to a crowd shot of the tomahawk chop. I really hope I don't have to basically. Jesus Christ, dude. You were told 1:15. Anyhow, if you're still in here, Rebecca, how are you doing? Well, I hope. I'm seriously tempted to start using this for the Tuesday quizzes as well. What up, underdog? Long time no speak, pal. How you doing? StreamYard, it's the exact same thing. Adam uses. That's good to hear. I've been getting by. Let's put it like that, Belle. If that's cool to just leave it there. Glad to have you drop by. Someone should be joining me soon, but still haven't heard anything from them. You're feeling a little better. Good to hear, Rebecca. And there are the Eagles. Gardner Minshew. Yeah, I can well imagine you enjoyed watching the Nets basically hit the self-destruct button over the trade deadline. But that was a bucket list item to see. Now Simmons, they're basically all alone. Oh, what a shame. Yeah, as I said, I can imagine. Why the fuck is a Tom Brady tweet on my screen? Alex! What up, Belle? Come on, Smark. I really don't think I can carry this all by myself. Good, Belle. All good here. Indeed, I think it's 10 on the bounce now. Time for that second title in 3 years. Become a dynasty. Yay, so interesting. Shots of people on the fucking bench. Who cares? Woo! Anyone know exactly what time kickoff is? Is it 1/2 or 22? Fair to day, baby. Fair to day. And woohoo! Hello, Spark. What up, pal? Hello? Check 1, 2. 1, 2. Thanks, Rebecca. Oh, shit.
All right. Okay.
Oh, you can hear.
Yeah.
Cool.
Let's see.
I was starting to get a little nervous that. Yay, difficulties. Exactly what we fucking need less than 10 minutes from kickoff.
No, it's on my end. I got a new pair of headphones and I was trying to get them to work and they're being weird.
Ah.
I have other headphones, so it's fine. It's no big deal.
How you doing, pal?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Thanks for agreeing to jump on and do this.
No worries. No worries. All right. So before we start, I know you said tone down the normal UFC talk. Wink, wink.
Yeah.
How are we on swear words?
Oh, that's fucking free reign.
All right. Cool.
Free fucking reign. Just the UFC shit that needs to be a little toned back.
I get you. It's all good.
I'm not even saying run from it completely. I'm just.
Right. I got you. No worries. No worries.
As Ryan Fitzpatrick is currently on my screen, closest he ever got to a fucking Super Bowl. Unfortunately. He was so much fun to watch.
He was. He seemed like a good dude.
Yeah, seemed like a good dude, and who the hell knows what fucking. You could get fucking 400 yards and 4 touchdowns. You could get Nathan Peterman.
Mm-hmm. Well, now, there's nothing wrong with Nathan Peterman, of course. Respected Bears backup quarterback Nathan Peterman. Vaunted as backup quarterback Nathan Peterman, helping to secure the tank job.
Yeah, half of the NFC North in here.
That was pretty great, though. I was like, yeah, we're not trying to tank. By the by, we did sign Nathan Peterman.
As it's not Chris Stapleton doing the anthem, it's some guy called Babyface that I have never heard of.
Oh boy, have the tides changed. This is more of my territory. He's an R&B guy, if you haven't been able to tell. I don't know if he's singing yet or not.
I've got it muted.
I'm not super...
Hey, what up, Chad? How you doing, pal?
What's going on, Cheese?
Good to see you come by.
Managed to steal some time away from your romantic rendezvous, your log cabin expose.
But yes, seriously, thank you for agreeing to jump on, pal. I seriously would have had no shot of carrying this all by myself.
No worries. By the by, I do have to step away in a minute because I am making dinner and it's almost ready. But that'll only be in a minute.
Oh, that's cool. But that is very not Chris Stapleton.
No, he's looking more tan these days than usual.
Yeah.
It's all that time in Cabo. People love going to Cabo. Let's see. And you know what sucks, I will say, is that I currently, at the moment, I have Peacock and I have Paramount, which would be, so if the game was on NBC, I'd be able to stream it normally. If the game was on CBS, I'd be able to stream it normally. The game is on fucking Fox.
I will send you a message, Rebecca.
Oh, there we go. That's the buzzer. I'll be right back.
Cool. As I prepare to send it, as I find Rebecca.
And I do have the wireless headphones so I can hear you while I'm away.
Now that looks like Chris, more like Chris Stapleton. Hang on. My bad, yes, Chris Stapleton is doing the anthem. And some guys performing it ASL. Cool. Some random eagle is crying at the performance. Huge fan of Chris Stapleton. You're smooth as Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet strawberry wine. I'm not doing the next line because I cannot do the fucking run on the word warm. Yeah, he does have a fantastic voice, Rebecca. I've just sent you a message. Can we hurry up and get to the coin toss, please? I seriously believe the mother of Travis and Jason Kelsey should have been the one to toss the coin. I've thought that since the Chiefs beat the Bengals and the Kelsey Bowl was locked in. Exactly. Would have been cool as fuck. I have the volume on my TV muted, so when we know who's getting the ball first, could you let me know? Please and thank you. And I still have Ryan Fitzpatrick talking and talking. I see they're ready for the coin toss. Coach Chafers stood there with a shit-eating grin on his face. Why is there a promo about how the league reacted to 9/11? If someone could explain that, that would be fantastic.
Roxy.
What the hell is this promo?
Alright, there we are. We're back.
Welcome back. Thanks for the clarification.
Let's see. So it's supposed to start at 6:30. What do you think it'll actually start at? Do you think it's gonna be before 7?
It'll be before 7, probably at some point between 6:45 and 6:50. We'll get kicked off.
Never forget, Luke. Never forget.
At some point in the first couple plays, I'm going to pause and we can try and line up. Because for some reason, I always seem to be about a play ahead of everyone else.
There we go.
And I seriously do not understand how.
I'm getting a lot of static on this here television. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. So you said they did a video package for 9/11, huh?
Yeah, there was. It started off as 9/11 and then went to some business or charity organization. As it looks like the Chiefs have. It looks like the Eagles are going to get the ball first, but I'm going to wait for confirmation in the chat before.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a pretty noticeable lag at the moment.
Yeah, what are you at?
Let's see, just as an example, right now I'm getting an ad for the Army, I think, or something like that. I'm seeing Pat Tillman.
Oh shit,
A photo of Pat Tillman.
You are a bit behind. Chiefs won. Did they defer? Jalen Hurts warming up on the sidelines. I assume the Chiefs deferred.
Yep, Kansas City deferred.
Okay, so change that to Eagles colors. And after the first play, or at least the first play that ends with a running clock, I will pause it at a specific time point, tell you that time, and you let me know when we're lined up. That's cool.
Yeah, that sounds good. Actually, it seems like there's a little bit of a lag in between when I'm receiving audio and when you're receiving audio. Because you'll say something and it'll be about a good 2 minutes before I actually hear it.
A good 2 minutes on where?
Okay, I want to say about 45 seconds then, because that's about what it was this time.
There's a delay where?
In the audio, like you'll say something and then it'll be probably about 30 to 45 seconds before I actually hear it.
That's a really quick 30 to 45 seconds because you're reacting.
Okay, yeah, it sounded better now. There was for a minute. I think it fixed itself.
Good.
Let's see. I'm seeing a commercial with a cat playing a piano.
Still not in London, Rebecca.
Who are the commentators for tonight?
I don't know off the top of my head, but I could probably find out if you give me a second.
I have my fingers crossed for Greg Olson and whoever Greg Olson's partner is. I always forget. I mean, if anything's better than fucking Collinsworth and Aikman, now that they're not on Fox anymore. Or not Collinsworth, Joe Buck.
Yeah. Oh no, fucking Collinsworth, bad enough by himself.
Yeah.
Super Bowl 57 commentary. Team. Okay, so for some reason, Doug Williams is stood out there holding the Lombardi Trophy. It's Kevin Burkhardt and Greg Olson.
Yay! That's tolerable. I mean, I don't have to really listen to them anyway, but
yeah. I don't think I've listened to a commentary team in a good 4 or 5 years.
no, for the most part, you can kind of parse out everything that's going on anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Plus, now, like the problem that I don't have a problem with analytics necessarily, but just that, like every play in every scenario, they give you some analytic stat, and it just bogs things down. Where it's like I refuse to believe that the Atlanta Falcons at any point have a 93% chance to win the game. I don't care what time in the fourth quarter it is.
Exactly. As the kick is away and we open with a touchback, I will let you know when I finally get a running clock.
Yeah, boy, I am way behind. I just got the Doug Williams Lombardi Trophy. I'll take another crack and see if we can come up with something a little bit better.
No, that's not going to be a running clock. On the first play. $4.39. 14.39. Tell me when you're there and we'll be perfectly synced up.
14.39? Okay.
14.39. Give me like 2 seconds notice so that I can point my remote at the...
Right now I'm getting the kickoff. Like you said, it was a touchback. So it's going to be just a second, but then we'll get back to it. Hurts is taking the field right now. I thought the Eagles were supposed to be wearing white uniforms. Or was that Kansas City?
No, that's Kansas City.
Nah.
Patrick Mahomes with a chance to become the first regular season MVP since Kurt Warner to win the Super Bowl.
Let's see. Okay, we just got the run play that went for like a yard, if anything. So we're at 14.50 right now. Got a little bit of buffering.
You at 1439?
Yeah.
Okay, so we should be pretty well synced up. Jalen Hurts alone in shotgun. Drops back and finds Devonta Smith for about 5 yards. Would that timed up decently?
Seems like it for the most part. Getting a little bit of buffering and trying to fix it.
Uh-huh. But it's going to be 3rd and 5. Chiefs looking to force a 3 and out on the first play of the game. Receiver sent in motion. Hurts with a back to his right. Ball is snapped with 5 seconds on the play clock. And he finds Devonta Smith for a first down.
Okay, what time are you on right now?
Hang on, they're showing a replay. I'll pause it when they're showing a clock again. 13:21.
13:21?
13:21.
Okay. Now I'm a little bit ahead of you at 13:10. So I will pause it for a second. Let me know.
No, I can fast forward.
Okay.
So
I'm at 13:10 right now. It's 2nd and 10.
Yeah. 14 seconds on the play clock. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9.
Hurts scrambles, picks up a first down. 13:02.
Cool. So I think we should be lined up again pretty much. Yeah, this could be the one issue through the night.
Yeah, I'm just going to stick with this one because this one seems pretty reliable.
I'm at 12, 40, 39, 38, 37. As Hurts is in shotgun, back behind him. Gonna pass and find the tight end Dallas Goedert for a first down.
Yeah, nice catch.
Yeah. Especially with a DB basically hanging off his back at the time. As Hurts lines up in shotgun and back to his right. Gonna be fake the handoff and find Devonta Smith for a first down, who's gonna break a tackle and get down to the 10-yard line. Eagles knocking on the door.
I did pick the Eagles to score first, so I'm feeling good about that right now.
I legit do not remember.
That was pretty much the only thing I remember that I picked.
As Hurts is in the shotgun, hands it off to Miles Sanders. Wait, what? That's Sanders, who got 9 yards. I don't think that was Sanders. My bad.
That was, yeah, actually, I don't remember the number.
It was 35. I just know that's not Sanders.
Well, according to this, they put up 2nd and 10, and then it quickly went to 2nd and 1.
Yeah, I'm going to say that's very much not 2nd and 10, as it's handed off again, and we'll lose a yard. 3rd down.
Patrick Mahomes looking smug on the sideline.
Yeah. And your comment there pretty much told me we are dead lined up.
Yeah, it's pretty good so far. Hopefully it stays. Damn it.
Yeah.
God, knocked down my soda.
But 3rd and 3. Jalen Hurts is in shotgun. Receivers to his left, a back to his right.
Gives it to the running back, and that looks like a touchdown. They're signaling touchdown. I'm going to say it's a touchdown.
Yep, they're signaling touchdown. for Kenneth Gainwell. So that is 6-0 to the Eagles. Yeah, he's pretty clearly broke the plane there. Or has he?
You're fine.
I'm honestly not sure he broke the plane.
Okay.
I don't think there's enough to overturn, but I don't know if he's over. Yeah, it does look like the elbow might be down, but
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where you always default back to what it was called originally.
you default back to what it was called originally, but I'm going to take the points off the board as it is 1st and goal.
Yep. I just now saw that.
Although it's 1st and goal on like the half-yard line, so just QB sneak it with Hurts, get in, and makes no difference at the end of it. That's not even on the half-yard line. They're lining up to QB sneak it. They QB sneak it, and that is definitely a touchdown. Change that back again.
There's a flag on the play.
Oh, yeah. There's a flag. And change offsides on the defense. Penalty is declined. Touchdown. And that's for real this time. And
that's the wrong sport, bud.
Huh?
He just shot a jump shot. That's not going to get him anywhere.
I was more concerned about him doing the fucking gritty. The Eagles lining up for the extra point, which is true and through. 7-0. And it is going to be Chiefs ball.
Now, I think we're at the first commercial break. So what is going to be the first commercial? It's fucking Dunkin' Donuts. How about it?
No worries, Rebecca. Let me know what the first commercial is because I've just got Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Well, Jennifer Lopez is at Dunkin' Donuts. I don't know why, but
so it's probably Dunkin' Donuts.
Yep, and now we got a Fast and Furious commercial. All right, since we're killing time here, waiting for everything to get back together, let's talk about it. How do you feel about this whole little spiritual retreat bullshit that Aaron Rodgers is going on?
If it helps him come to a decision quicker, all for it. I just want him to hurry up, say he wants to fuck out, and get traded.
Yeah, I don't mind that he's doing it, but it just seems like very self-indulgent to do it, like to announce to the world that you're doing it and to announce it during Super Bowl week.
Oh, 100%. But can we really be surprised at that from a diva like him?
No, he learned more from Favre than I thought he did. He picked up some tricks of the trade.
And what makes it even funnier is one of the two teams he's rumored to go to is the fucking Jets.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I was thinking about that.
Hey, Aaron, don't show the world your dick. Although I'm also personally hoping he goes to the Raiders. Get pick 7 over pick 13.
I'm not really sure I really care too much about where he goes. I want him to be gone too, I think. Although the idea of him staying in Green Bay and making things nice and messy is kind of intriguing to me, but
Exactly. The speculation would have been fucking hilarious. Especially with the UFO fears going on. 100%. How fucking... In the red corner, the CCP. In the blue corner, NORAD. Fight!
it'd be fucking wild if he came back after 4 days and was like, I'm going to go play for the Memphis Showboats. We're going to the USFL, baby.
Hey, Ron. As the kickoff is through the back of the end zone for a touchback, and Mahomes is taking the field. Two-time MVP 2018 and 2022. As I said earlier, no QB has won MVP and the Super Bowl in the same season since Kurt Warner. But funnily enough, the person who presented the award at the honors was indeed Kurt Warner. So could that be a sign the curse is going to be broken? The first play is a handoff to Pacheco for about 3 yards.
Let me update a second because I'm falling behind you, but it should only take a second. All right, yeah, so we're at 2nd and 7.
Yeah. 2nd and 7, Mahomes under center. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Snaps the ball. Finds Travis Kelce for a massive first down close to midfield.
Ooh, yeah. Probably about the 49 or so.
Yeah. 48, 49. Yeah, Travis Kelce, in my eyes, best tight end to ever play the sport.
He's got to be up there. I'm trying to think what mine would be. I don't know, probably somewhere in like the Antonio Gates or Tony Gonzalez, something like that.
That's the thing about the fucking Chiefs. They always seem to have a good tight end. Tony Gonzalez and Travis Kelce, both in the greatest tight end discussion of all time. Both Chiefs, as Mahomes scrambles for about 9 yards. But it's going to be 2nd and 2. Thought it was going to be 2nd and 1, but receiver in motion. The ball is handed off to Pacheco, who gets the first down and then some. He's down to the 20-yard line.
I would hate to say it too, but you got to put Gronk in that conversation as well.
Yeah, though in my view, those are really the 4 in the conversation: Gronk, Kelce, Gonzalez, and Gates. It's just if I was the one if you were to ask me who I thought, I would say Kelce. That the ball is handed off to Pacheco, who is only going to be able to get a yard or 2.
Yeah, he gets stuffed almost immediately. There's stuff like that's kind of funny though, because like the responsibilities that tight ends had, like back in the 80s, 70s, stuff like that, even early 90s, has changed so wildly from where we are now. Like there's way more of an emphasis on them being passing game threats than blocking necessarily.
Yeah, that position and the fullback position have had the greatest change. Tight end gone from a blocker and safety check down to a actual larger receiver, and fullback gone from a key part of the offense to completely useless, as it is a touchdown, Travis Kelce. I went into this game.
I have no idea what the hell that celebration was. Looked like he was dangerously close to groping that man's junk. Which I believe is still sort of, I mean, they like to slap each other on the butt, but I still think at some point you're going to get sent to HR with that kind of behavior.
You can't guard him one-on-one, Rebecca. As I will wait for the extra point to be kicked before putting in the score. Kick is up, and the kick is true and through. It's going to be Eagles ball, so yeah, I had a friend last night basically give me a 101 on how to use this site, so that I was ready for today.
Yeah, I was going to have to, I figured one of us could work something out, figure something out.
Yeah. But the big concern with Mixler was, if this goes past the 3-hour mark, we'd be fucked.
Yeah.
Excuse me as I just connect my laptop. Fucking battery was about to die. Only just noticed. That would have been a nightmare. But this Chiefs offense already has done more than they did in the entire Super Bowl against Tampa Bay.
Yep. Well, that was the funny thing, was like, for everyone that was regretting the fact that the Bears didn't draft Mahomes, it's like, well, we just saw what Mahomes did when you didn't give him an offense or any receivers to work with, so why do you think it would be any better if we drafted Mahomes?
I was talking with a Chicago fan shortly before jumping on, and we were talking about the fact that you guys could have had Mahomes, and I was like, dude would have busted out there just as Trubisky did. The real pick you guys needed to make that year, guys become a fucking poison chalice since, but the pick was Watson.
Yeah, I was pulling for Watson of the three, because just watching what he did against Alabama.
That, honestly, I went into the night thinking that the only place Mahomes could have ended up and turned out this good was Kansas City, but a friend talked me into maybe he would have been as good if he ended up in New Orleans.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it does just kind of depend on where you do end up.
That dude already didn't have a soul come that point.
Yeah.
He lost his soul at the tuck roll. And then he lost his backup soul at Spygate. And his backup soul at Deflategate.
Yeah, that soul exited his body ages ago.
As the kickoff is through the back of it, the end zone. But yeah, I honestly do not know if it's possible to guard Travis Kelce one-on-one. You have to double that man. And
so
even
big.
and even if you double him, you're playing with fire.
So 75 total yards for both teams. Interesting.
Yeah, both started at the 25 and scored touchdowns. as it's a swing pass to Kenneth Gainwell that's going to gain about 6 yards, but there is a flag. What do you think of this scoreboard? I actually quite like the scoreboard, as it's going to be on the Eagles.
I like the scoreboard. The only thing I don't like is the flag graphic. It looks like it's a construction site.
Yeah. Yeah, pass interference on. It looks like Josh Pascal for the Eagles. And
Oh, yeah, he was grabbing him hard.
Yeah. They're going to be backed up 1st and 20 under 15. What can change color, Rebecca, as the ball is handed off and going to maybe gain a yard? As there's a preview for the halftime show with Rihanna. I would have preferred Chris Brown.
Wouldn't we all?
As it's 2nd and 19. Hurts in shotgun and back to his right. Quick pass to Devonta Smith, who gets about 5 yards.
Big hit on that one, too.
Yeah, I'm doing it the same way Adam always does it. But we're looking at 3rd and 14 and quite possibly the first 3 and out of the game. Hurts in shotgun and back to his right. I think it's Kenneth Gainwell, but I might be completely wrong.
Yep, 14
back, extending the play out the pocket and just throws it away. 4th and 14, and the Eagles are going to be bringing on the punting unit.
Yeah, so they're the first team to score and the first team to punt. I called both of those.
I think I called both of those as well, but I'm not 100% sure. 100% true north. 100%. As Kadarius Toney's going to be back to return the punt. He just lets it bounce, picks it up, and gets about 5 yards.
I'll also take a minute to celebrate the Vikings' demise.
I'll celebrate that for more than a minute, dude.
The only thing that I dislike about Vikings fans is that some of them like giving Bears fans shit about Justin Fields. And it's like, yeah, but Kirk Cousins.
I'm going to be completely honest. I have not had bad interactions with Minnesota fans.
I will also be completely honest and say the only Minnesota Vikings fans I know are just ones that I see leave troll comments on Twitter, so it's hard to judge the entire fan base off of that.
And the guy who I said I was on a call with last night, who basically gave me a one-on-one on how to use this site, he was a Vikings fan. But I've had overall positive interactions with Vikings fans. So the fan base I hold nothing against, but fuck the team.
I imagine it's going to be tough for that fan base because they've had a lot of really talented players on their team for a couple decades, and they haven't had much to show for it. I mean, at one point you had Randy Moss and Chris Carter back there, and just nothing.
Randy Moss, Chris Carter, Jared Allen, Adrian Peterson, now Justin Jefferson. Yeah, they usually are. The Derek Carr situation is incredible. incredibly interesting. Basically telling the Raiders, you're not trading me. I'm going to veto any trade. Release me. You're not getting shit.
I will say this, Rebecca, you are absolutely correct. Bears fans do tend to be more salty. I will echo that sentiment as a Bears fan. Yes, because we were stuck in like about 30 years ago. We're stuck in the past. So we're all old and bitter and crotchety. Actually, we're coming up on 40 years now, not 30 years. Could be 40 years come 2025. That's also true. Bears fans really don't give a lot of people shit because they're already just downtrodden and sad.
But true north, it is always fun to put the foot on their throat. Keep them down in the basement. As Mahomes is under center. What, a single back behind him, who I'm assuming, yeah, it's Pacheco, but he's going to dump it down to 83. That is Danny Gray, and gain about 3 or 4 yards.
I will say this, as a Bears fan living in Tennessee, I do occasionally encounter other Bears fans in the wild, and it always seems like you've seen somebody like that you met in an AA meeting, where you just like sort of nod at each other and just like, come and keep the faith, brother, it'll get better.
As Mahomes is in shotgun, a back lined up to his right. He hands it off to Pacheco, who gets about 2 yards, and there's a flag.
Yep, just saw that. Okay, we're gonna guess Philadelphia.
Yep, it's against Philadelphia. Automatic. First down. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, that's a flag. Yes.
Yeah, I guess.
It looked like it was called hands to the face. I'd more so say that's defensive holding, but
Yeah, a case could be made for hands to the face, I would say.
But first and 10, Mahomes in shotgun. And he is able to find Travis Kelce for a first down.
He was wide open, too. That's wild.
Hey, Philly. Putting one guy on Travis Kelce is a recipe for disaster.
You seem to remember their defense being a lot better than this.
You can't guard him one-on-one. It's not possible. You have to put at least 2 men on him as Patrick Mahomes throws the ball away, 2nd and 10. And obviously, you put 2 guys on him, you're either only able to rush 4, or you're leaving someone wide fucking open.
Imagine how different this would have been if Mahomes didn't come back in that game against the Jaguars.
Yeah. Although, I wouldn't put anything past Giga Chad, as Jared McKinnon gets almost to a first down. It's going to be second. It's going to be 3rd, and I'm going to assume 3rd and 2. Third and 3. It's listed as Juju Smith-Schuster is on the sidelines, looking a little pissed off. Mahomes is going to escape the sack. Attempt magic, but it's going to fall incomplete. 4th and 3. Looks like the Chiefs' offense is heading off the field. I'd certainly kick the points if I was them. Yeah, and Harrison Butker is out there. The man who sent them to this Super Bowl with a game-winning field goal against the Bengals last week. It's going to be a 42-yard attempt from the right hash. How funny would it be if there was a double doink while we were on?
How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Wow. I'm going to go ahead and turn the camera off. I have a mild bout of PTSD. You just put a hex on the Chiefs organization, which I don't necessarily mind, but I just want you to be aware of what it is that you've done.
I seriously hadn't saw the play when that happened.
It's just a commercial break. I will say this. What pissed me off wasn't that it happened. It was that he went on a media publicity tour, he being Cody Parkey, talking about how he was the victim and how football isn't all that important to him because what's more important is family and he loves his wife and kids. Poor him that everybody's being so mean to him. It's like, motherfucker, you weren't even the reason we got here. Like, fall back. Just don't say anything and you would be perfectly fine. You made yourself into a pariah. That was your fault.
To the couple of my friends that are Chiefs fans, I'm sorry for that.
Really, the only thing you could have said that would have made that better is if you were like, well, he made the last 20 consecutive field goals. It's like, not anymore.
No, apparently, from what I've heard, Harrison Butker has not had the best of seasons.
Could be worse. He could be the Dallas Cowboys kicker.
Yeah, shanking extra points all over the fucking place.
It was like 5 or 6 in a row. I've never seen that before, like ever, with any kicker.
Yeah. Hell, I'd be able to make at least 1 out of 5.
Yeah, you would think so.
And look at me, I'm the most unathletic piece of shit that's ever lived.
I'm not far behind you. Don't worry. We were once, like in high school, we were playing basketball and I was showing off my athletic prowess and I did a spin move with the ball against a garbage can. And now the spin move was pretty sweet, but after the spin move, I slid on the floor and ended up fucking falling on my ass. So I basically got beat up by a garbage can.
As they're showing the 2023 Hall of Fame class.
Which I refuse to acknowledge.
Why? Because Hester didn't make it.
You are gosh darn right.
But the Eagles are going to start from from their own 32. I almost said the Chiefs 32 then. Yeah, kickers do seem to fall off a cliff rapidly. How? Just look at us with Mason Crosby. A few years ago, that dude was automatic. Now, very not so. As Jalen Hurts is going to keep the ball and scramble for about 5 yards.
Understandably so, but they usually tend to hang on a little bit longer than your average position, though.
Yeah. True North, I do not know why, but I've always had a little bit of a soft spot for the Chiefs. So I'm definitely rooting for them here.
I've had some Super Bowls where I've not been terribly interested in either team. This one just seems like they're pretty evenly matched, so I'm kind of excited for it.
Yeah, please. Retire and let us draft Jake Moody on day 3 in the draft. Please. The kicker
Stick with him. Give the kid a chance. Also, it might be too early to quit on Deshaun Kaiser, too. You might want to consider bringing him back if Aaron Rodgers does leave.
No, if he leaves, start Jordan Love, and for the life of me, I just want Kurt Benkert back. Bring Kurt Benkert back because he's back up. Please. As on 3rd and 4, we're going offside on the Chiefs. That'll be an automatic first down. Was that a train wreck year, or was it a train wreck game, though, Rebecca? Because all I can remember was his performance against the Lions at Ford Field that year. But it's 1st and 10 from the 43. It's a handoff to the tight end, Dallas Goedert, who gets about 4 yards.
I was going to say 4 as well. That's pretty nice. Nice little reverse or trickery.
Yeah. As we're probably heading into the final play of the first quarter. On 2nd and 6. In between quarters, do you mind holding the fort while I go fix myself up a quick drink?
Yeah, go right ahead.
As they are going to get a first down to close out the quarter. I will be back in like 5 to 3 minutes.
Yeah, no worries. Got a commercial for The Flash. There's so many comic book movies lately, just absolutely inundated with them. Not necessarily a bad thing. This is an interesting, the trend seems to have been going on since for the last 13 years or so. I remember seeing one of whichever Batman movie it was that came out in 2012 in the theaters. And I'm surprised that we're still just on and popping with the tradition of the superhero movies being such a big box office staple. It's pretty crazy. All right, for some reason, there's a commercial with kids urinating. Captivating television. You gotta love it. Will Justin Fields survive long enough to become the quarterback that he can be? Absolutely. I hope so. I was gonna pretend to be confident, and then I just decided to be honest. I hope so. He's got all the talent. He's got all the potential in the world. Just a matter of lining him up with the right offensive line. I personally think that what's his name, Chase Claypool, is going to be better in the offseason. They're going to have better chemistry. They're going to work on everything. Hopefully, he ends up producing a lot better than he did this year. He was kind of thrusted in the middle, and he didn't really have an opportunity to learn the playbook as well as he probably should have. I think that the offseason is going to heal those wounds. That is if the fucking Bears don't trade him on draft day, which I don't think is going to happen, but I put nothing past them. And I went on my Justin Fields tangent, and I completely did not see what that commercial was for about the children holding hands and hugging. Probably a Google commercial or something like that. So hello, Mbika. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Oh yeah, the commercial was for Jesus. That's right. I did see that. There's a billboard in downtown Chattanooga that I drive past that says, "Are you prepared to meet Jesus?" And it always sounds like very sort of ominous and threatening. Where it's like, you have a gun pointed at me? Like, why are you
Holy fucking shit! What
yes.
up, Ambika?
I came close enough to saying that right, I think.
What a fucking play. Trent McDuffie completely burnt on that, and it is a touchdown. Philadelphia.
That's what it made. As soon as you showed up, it started to buffer. So I'm now watching the replay of that catch, and that was a hell of a play.
And the extra point, through and through. I'll pause for a couple seconds.
No worries. It'll catch up in a second. I just have to tinker with it. It's a constant game of catch up, really, because we'll be in sync and then we'll drop off and then we'll be in sync again. It's a carousel. It's all right. I think I already said it that I predicted the Eagles to win, and I'm pulling for the Eagles because I just saw about an hour before the game started that apparently they hired Vic Fangio as like some sort of like assistant or consultant. So if the Eagles end up winning, then Vic Fangio ends up getting a Super Bowl ring, and I would like to see that happen.
If the Eagles win, it will be nice to see Gardner Minshew get a ring.
Well, yeah, there you go.
The simple fact that the Eagles have Ndamukong Suh is enough to push me completely into the Chiefs camp, even forgetting the fact that I do have a little bit of a soft spot for them. And it was a fantastic throw, Rebecca. Literally only where AJ Brown could get it. We're getting another pop-up for Rihanna.
If anything, I respect Ndamukong Suh's consistency because I like the fact that he was willing to stomp on another man's face on Thanksgiving Day of all days.
Who in our fan base doesn't hate him, Rebecca? Seriously. Dude's a fucking pariah. As Patrick Mahomes hands off to Isaiah Pacheco, who is going to get stuffed behind the line for about 2 yards.
I feel like he's one of those type of players that like you hate unless he's on your team, and then you still kind of hate him, but you're just glad that he's doing it to other people and not your guys.
Yeah,
because he's dirty as shit. But there's a little bit of that you kind of like if he's on your team.
He's an amazing player, but simply being dirty is enough for me to turn off from him entirely. And what? I don't think I've ever heard your views on this particular man.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, you don't necessarily support dirty players, which, you know, is why you're such a big Grayson Allen fan.
I'm not a Grayson Allen fan. But 3rd and 8 for the Chiefs.
I will say he's a hell of a shit stirrer. I'll give him credit for that.
And it is incomplete.
I don't know why, but just the idea of him just stopping his foot like a petulant child made me laugh.
As
I mean, it's got to be frustrating for sure, but he just literally just had like a temper tantrum that like a 4-year-old in the Target would have.
and there was maybe a case for a flag, but it won't be called, and Tommy Townsend is on to punt. The Eagles will return it.
Ooh, that was close.
Get literally nothing. Maybe a yard from where he took the ball in.
Yeah, that was a lot of athleticism for a very minimal amount of game.
I've always wondered, but I don't think I've ever asked. What are the first words that come to your mind when you hear the name Jay Cutler?
Inconsistency. Like it was a carousel ride. He had good games, he had bad games. You hated him, you loved him. Sometimes in the same game, he became infinitely more likable after he retired because the same sort of like apathy and just sort of grumpy disposition that he had ended up making him way more likable now that he's not playing football when he was like doing it on that shitty reality show.
So less entertaining Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Yeah. I mean, for the most part, I feel like most Bears fans, like with the exception of like a Cody Parkey, like once they're done playing, it's sort of just live and let live. There's not, I don't think we hold grudges against a lot of players.
But thank you, Rebecca Ambica, for joining tonight. I'm sorry. I mean to ask, how is it pronounced? Is it Ambica or Ambika? Speaking of Ambica, correct? Is that right? Ambica. And speaking of going back to the Sioux conversation, speaking of dirty defensive linemen, I'm now getting punditry from Christian Wilkins of the Dolphins. For a reason unbeknown to anyone. What has that guy done to... I honestly, until a couple of weeks ago, even though he was only drafted a few years ago, completely forgot that Christian Wilkins existed.
Same.
But let me change that back to Eagles colors. I am on... I'm watching on Sky TV. So I've got Neil Reynolds, Ryan Fitzpatrick, and Christian Wilkins. But it's going to be 2nd down and 11. Not sure exactly what happened on that play, but...
Yeah, I got distracted. I completely forgot that they're bad.
But Hurts lined up in shotgun back to his right. Checks it down to the tight end for 2.5 yards.
Ooh, that's a tough catch.
And good job holding on to it through the contact.
That's what I'm saying.
But it's going to be 3rd and 8. Hurts alone in shotgun. Receivers both sides. 5 seconds on the play clock. Ball is snapped.
Next catch.
Runs out the pocket, and it is caught for a first down.
And appropriately enough, Hurts is now 9 out of 11.
I thought he was 9 of 11 before that play. Now he's 10 of 12.
Could be. They just flashed the graphic that he was 9 for that. There we go. They updated it.
10 and 12.
Yeah, I was not keeping score at home. I was just going by the graphic that they put up.
Kenneth Gainwell dukes out a Chiefs defensive lineman and gets about 7 yards.
He's been a pretty prominent part of this game so far.
Yeah, Mahomes has been amazing at extending play so far tonight, as Kenneth Gainwell gets stopped for half a yard. It's going to depend on the spot here, whether that's first down or not. Third and 1. It's the Eagles were lined up for a QB sneak, but we have a false start, and they're going to be backed up to 3rd and 6. Yep, a clear full start on Philadelphia's number 56. Cha-cha real smooth.
That's right. Take it back.
But 3rd and 6, Hurts is alone in shotgun.
Ooh,
fumbles the ball. Chiefs pick it up. He's going to return it. Touchdown.
A classic case of the oopsie daisies.
Nick Bolton.
Wow, the guy in the skybox looked 40 years old and 14 simultaneously.
Yeah, typically I'm normally up to date, but we lined up so that I wasn't calling things 4 plays ahead of Smark. In a pupper, and the extra point is true and through.
I actually tried. I was trying to bring up the Sky Sports feed, but it wasn't working. I was like, "Oh, that's what we'll do. Is we'll just get on board with the Sky Sports," but it did not work.
As we are tied up again, it's gonna be Eagles ball. So
What I thought was interesting about, like, I would watch Sky Sports sometimes because they would show like wrestling and shit on there. There was, even before it became like legal to do it here, there was a lot of betting commercials on this Sky Sports.
Oh,
it was like always like Bet365 or some shit like that.
Bet365, Paddy Power, Betfred, literally every other commercial on Sky Sports is for a betting firm.
I can't say anything because I was going to say that kind of paints you guys out to be just like degenerate gamblers, but there are so many slot machines and like video poker machines just scattered in every like gas station in Illinois. You would not believe it.
But that was returned to the house. The fumble was forced and returned to the house by Nick Bolton, who we got one of your fellow statesmen, a Tennessean, in here. Hello, Foster.
Ah, very nice.
But back in the draft when Nick Bolton came out, I want to say 2021, I was really fucking high on him. I wanted us to take Bolton in the second round when we ended up with Josh Myers.
I won't put any pressure on you to say where you're at, but I am just outside of Chattanooga.
How are you anyway, Foster? Good to see you.
Like, it is really wild because I commute in downtown Chattanooga, and I drive past the Mox practice field all the time, and it just seems like it's impossible to believe that Terrell Owens went there, or Terrell Owens rather.
But the kickoff is into the end zone, and it's going to be a touchback. Is your internet buffering, or is it something with the stream? How is everyone else's holding up?
It seems to be doing all right.
Hey, True North, Foster wasn't the only one that survived it. As Hurt is alone in shotgun. He's going to run the exact same play he fumbled on, but get a first down this time. Literally carbon copy of the play he fumbled on, just to the left. That's a good way to get the fumble out your mind.
Nice game.
ITV typically is better than Sky, but I'm used to Sky, so it's just what I go with. As a low snap, but Hurts is able to keep control of it. Almost intercepted. Good defense there by Thornhill.
Oof.
Based on the calling of that play, ahead, behind, or synced?
Just a touch ahead, but it's not that big of a deal. It's not enough to be disorienting.
Hard disagree, Ambika. I cannot stand Neil Reynolds. But Hurts on 2nd and 10. He's going to find Boston Scott wide open out the backfield, and he's going to force his way for a first down. Don't overpay him, but if you have a way to get him back, hell yeah, get Keyshawn Nixon back. When was the last time we had a real top class return specialist. Just please do not play Keyshawn Nixon on defense.
Was there a period in time there where Cobb returned punts for you guys?
Yeah, Cobb started his career as a receiver and returner.
Because I was thinking about it, that was like the only return guy that I could think of that played for the Packers.
And after that, you're going back to Desmond Howard for a good one. Which goes to show how long ago that was. I wasn't even fucking born.
Desmond Howard, let's see. I probably was. Let's look at this play first, then.
You were. He won the Super Bowl with us with Favre against New England.
Yep. Yeah, I was probably about 6.
As it is 2nd and 6 for the Eagles. Absolutely true north. 100%. That was the funniest shit all season. They just get it off in time. Hurts fakes the handoff, but he's going to keep it and run out of bounds for a loss of 1.
Oof. They've been sputtering after they turn. Well, no, they're still kind of moving the ball down the field, I guess.
Although, even if he had handed it off, that was getting stuffed at the line. That play was dead before it began. Eagles are dominating time of possession here. The play clock winding down, but it's handed off. And it's a gain of like 1, 4th down. Now, here's the first big decision. Do the Eagles go for it? They're at least 4th and 5. They're at least lining up to go for it.
I wouldn't. Kansas City's going to get the ball back after halftime. You don't want them to score twice.
They snap the ball. Hurts keeps it and gets a first down and then some. He's down to the 16-yard line.
That's exactly what I was saying. You can't play scared. You got to go for it.
Hell of a run by Jalen Hurts. Clearly has got the fumble out of his mind to go on that run, as we are south of 5 minutes to go. I want to thank everyone for
Rihanna halftime show.
Pardon?
I said counting the moments until it's time for the Rihanna halftime show.
No. I'm gonna stick around during halftime, but I'm definitely not gonna be watching Rihanna. As it is 2nd down. 2nd and 7 with Hurts in shotgun, a back lined up to his right. Snap. Quick screen to Devonta Smith, who picks up about 4 yards and brings up 3rd down. Devonta Smith gets up quick, but is moving incredibly gingerly.
Oh, yeah, he is.
That'd be a massive loss for the Eagles if he's injured. Yeah, he's hit from the outside of his knee. That's a rough one. But it's 3rd and 3. and it is stuffed.
Basically nowhere, about 1 yard, maybe.
About a yard, yeah, and that's going to bring up 4th and 2. Now, do you go for it again, or do you take the points?
See, I would go for it now in this case.
I would, too, as Devonta Smith is back out there in the huddle, completely fine. He is fantastic to see.
Because, I mean, even if you don't make it, you're still going to have better field position than if you would have kicked it off.
Yeah, they're going to be starting inside the 10 if the Eagles don't make it. And we've got a flag that might be offsides. I think that's offsides, automatic first down. Just wait for the signal.
Well, the Eagles Chiefs defensive coordinator looks like he wants to choke somebody.
Offsides, neutral zone infraction on the defense, automatic first down. Fuck's sake. But correct call. As it's going to be 1st and goal from the 4. Hurts in shotgun with a back to his left. Sends the back in motion, but Hurts is going to keep it and get in. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
I will say, it does feel like this half has gone by relatively quickly.
It certainly has not been a drag of a half. And the extra point is true and through. The Chiefs are going to have 2 minutes 20 and all 3 timeouts with which to respond. It's not that they have to respond here, getting the ball after half, but if they are at least able to get a field goal here, then one would consider them to be on top for the simple fact of getting the ball after half. Even though outside of the fumble, for the life of them, they don't have an answer to Jalen Hurts scrambling.
I'm sorry, I was watching the commercials.
I was just rambling.
Well, there was a cameo by Amy Schumer, and there was also Giannis Antetokounmpo, so I had like tragedy flash before my eyes in double time.
Giannis.
He technically wasn't in the commercial. It was just a commercial for
doing a commercial with that woman.
Technically, he wasn't in the commercial as much as it was that it was for some phone where you you edit all the photos and shit, and you crop out all the shit that doesn't belong in the photos if you're a psychopath. And he was in one of the photos.
If it was a commercial about cropping pictures and Amy Schumer, she does not belong in any photos.
No, not at all.
See you in a bit, Rebecca.
I don't see the point in any of that shit, but whatever. It's like, oh my god, there's a tree in the background. I gotta get rid of that shit.
You going on a 15, 20-minute darkness retreat to north?
Ooh. That would be a pretty good way to spend half time. Give yourself one of those self-deprivation chambers.
Yeah.
People have got to stop listening to Joe Rogan. It's not doing anything good for society.
I I still have the exact same view on Joe Rogan. As an MMA commentator, he's fantastic. His podcast, oh boy,
It's weird to
what
see
a
it become
fishy.
what it became. It's weird to see it become what it became because like I was listening to it in like 2011 because he would have like just comedians that I liked down there. You have like Bill Burr and stuff. And I would
Say,
listen to it, and it's
n-
like crazy that he's like basically this generation's Oprah. It's like wild shit.
yeah, he, his show used to be incredibly entertaining, and then it just got incredibly weird.
Yeah, well, yeah. There's like sort of a weird cult around it now, where like people look up to him like he's like a life guru.
Yeah.
I forgot that he had hair for a minute there because they were showing during the UFC last night. They were talking. They did a video package for Jens Pulver getting into the Hall of Fame, and they showed Joe Rogan interviewing him with like his fucking head of hair, and it was disorienting for a minute because he like it looked like he lost hair and gained human testosterone.
Yeah, pretty much. As Jared McKinnon gets about 5 yards on 1st and 10 on what will be the final play before the 2-minute warning. No, the Chiefs snap it quick and find Watson around the line to gain.
And that lad's rather upset.
How are you, Ishii? Well, I hope. But yeah, thank you, Smart, for agreeing to join tonight. Very
Yeah,
much
no worries.
appreciated.
I was gonna watch it anyway, and it's always nice to hang out with a friend or an
Yeah.
associate or a thinly veiled enemy or whatever we are. I'm not entirely sure.
Who the hell knows?
Friend, rival,
Um,
acquaintance.
all of the above.
Yeah, there you go. There it is, yeah. Frenemies.
Yeah. There it is, Rebecca. But it's a good thing we decided to go with YouTube and not Mixler, as while this half has gone by quick, we're at almost 2 hours and not even out of the first half.
Yeah, and I mean, halftime's going to be a bit of a slog.
Yeah.
Like, it'll probably be a good show, but it's going to be lengthy.
As I'm getting Jay-Z on my screen now, Martha Stewart, Bryce Harper, Paul McCartney, Cher. Holy shit, Cher has let herself go.
Oh, I thought these were all just like people that were going to be a part of the halftime show. Okay.
No, they're showing them in the crowd. Roger DeGale, Donna Kelsey, and Damar Hamlin.
Yeah, I just updated the stream and I saw it now. Because So I was mildly intrigued about the prospect of Cher and Rihanna being on stage together that season.
That actually would have been a moment.
They vacation in the Hamptons together. They're good pals.
As Mahomes is going to airball it, it's looking for Marquez Valdez-Scantling, but it's going to fall incomplete.
Speaking of which, hard feelings, no hard feelings. How do you feel about him?
No hard feelings whatsoever.
Next.
She's 76. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I guess when you reach 76, you're allowed to let yourself go.
Yeah, but I didn't think she was even close to 76. I honestly thought Cher was in her mid-50s, as the Chiefs are called for a full start.
Oh, no. Cher is old. I think Cher is right about where I expected her to be. Because, like, she was making a comeback in, like, 2000. And, like, even, like, I was 10 years old, and she was old as shit to me at that point in time.
Yeah, the Eagles have been really quick strike.
Wow, that is an incredibly lopsided time of possession. 20 minutes versus 7.
As Mahomes somehow manages to escape a sack and throws it incomplete in the vicinity of Juju Smith-Schuster. 3rd and 15.
Philadelphia's defense is actually starting to show up.
Yeah, the defense everyone expected to see from Philadelphia. As Mahomes has been pressured on 5 of his 13 dropbacks. It's a poor snap, but Mahomes escapes the pocket, keeps it himself,
He's
but
going down.
only gets about 2 or 3 yards and is slow to get back to his feet.
I'm not real super ahead of you. That was just a prediction. It looked like he was about to eat shit, and he did. Ooh, yeah, he's limping on that ankle.
Yeah, that ankle he hurt.
That could get out of hand real quick if he's hurt.
Yeah. That could be incredibly.
Oof, he came down pretty bad on that too.
The good thing for the Chiefs is that they're punting here. They're about to enter halftime. Inject every single painkiller on earth into that man's ankle.
Basically, what they need to have him do is, do you remember the Bears game against the Packers? The first game that we had Khalil Mack. It was a Sunday night football game. Aaron Rodgers got injured, came back after halftime. They interviewed him after the game, and he had no idea what fucking planet he was on.
He was high as a fucking kite. But in most games, I would say, if he's hurt, sit him. This is the one game where I wouldn't.
Mahomes, you have to be all in on this one.
If Mahomes feels he's ready to go, inject him with all of the painkillers. He has 7 months to recover?
Patrick Mahomes is like on fucking horse painkillers.
Yeah. But they're showing him on the sidelines now, and he's clearly still in pain. I'm guessing this exact shot is what True North was seeing when he sent this message.
I don't know if I'm ahead or behind because I'm just getting the Bud Light commercial.
I'm getting a feed of Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes talking to each other. Exactly, Rebecca. This is the big game, and he has 7 months after this to recover. If it was earlier in the season or any other playoff game but the Super Bowl, I'd want to see him sit, but for the Super Bowl, pump him up with every single painkiller known to man. As he's walking somewhat gingerly down the sideline, but is at least able to move, which is enough to me to say he's going to get shot up with painkillers and come back in second half. Oh shit, what the fuck happened to my camera? There we go. The fuck happened there? But Philly starting on their own 43-yard line. Jalen Hurts is in shotgun. 1:22 left and 2 timeouts. Finds Kenneth Gainwell, who gets about 8 yards on a screen pass.
Yeah, we're in the same place. Oh, by the by, what do you have to drink?
It is about 2.5 shots worth of Jameson and Coca-Cola Zero. As holy fuck, what a catch, Devonta Smith.
Yeah, I'm being wild with my Sprite Zero Sugar over here.
It's still only a one-score game, Ambika, but I've got a feeling it's not about to be. If the Eagles aren't able to come away with at least a field goal here, they're going to be disappointed.
It's going to be interesting because Kansas City is going to get the ball after halftime.
Exactly. If the Eagles were getting the ball after halftime, I would say even a field goal and Kansas City would be in serious trouble, but the play's under review, but I think it's complete. If it's overturned, I wouldn't be stunned, especially given the quality of officiating this year. But
I think quality should be in air quotes on that one.
Yeah. Given the fact that the head ref is Kyle Chafers, and the fact it was called complete on the field, I don't see this getting overturned.
Putting the cart way before the horse on this one, but if you think if Mahomes continues to be injured and the Eagles run away with this, do you think that them benefiting greatly from a lot of injuries recently, do you think that tarnishes what they did this season?
No.
I don't think so either.
No. Yeah, they probably had an easier road than any Super Bowl winner in the last few years, assuming they do win it. But I always say you can only beat who's put in front of you.
That's true.
And the quality of who's put in front of you should not detract from what you're able to do.
I mean, they have had some games where they've faced some depleted rosters, but they've been pretty consistently dominant the whole season.
Yeah. Going back to the very first game of the season when they ran the score up on Detroit, and it appears it has been called an incomplete pass, even though we have not saw that call yet. I still see Carl Chafers watching the replay.
Yeah, there's been no verdict on my end either.
Although the Eagles do appear to be pissed off on the sidelines and walking back towards midfield.
Yep.
After review, the ruling on the field is reversed. Incomplete.
That's big for Kansas City.
Massive. If KC are able to hold Philly to no points before half, then I think they go in probably not as favourites, but they go in a pure 50-50.
Yeah. Because I feel like if Philadelphia scores, like you said, even a field goal, that might be the end.
No, I said it would be it if Philly got the ball after half. But since KC get the ball after half, then I think they can afford to give them a field goal.
Yeah, that's fair.
A touchdown and you're getting dicey as the Eagles are lined up to go for a QB sneak, and Hurts gets it. Yeah, but I don't drink that often, but one of the nights that I always drink on is Super Bowl Sunday. As
Sometimes I do.
Hurts scrambles out of the pocket and just throws it out of bounds. Chris Jones very, very nearly stopped the QB sneak, but anyhow, 28 seconds, 2nd and 10. Hurts in the shotgun with a back to his left. Play clock winding down. That's a delay of game.
It absolutely
That's a delay
was.
of game.
But they will not count.
Called. It's not called, and the Eagles get about 5 yards. Although that 100% should have been delay of game.
Well, it's really more of a suggestion than like a hard and fast rule. The play clock is apparently open for interpretation.
As they're showing a graphic showing just how even these two teams have been throughout the season. No worries, Ambika. I appreciate you coming by at all.
Yeah,
very
joining
much
us.
appreciated. But it's going to be 3rd and 4. 23 seconds on the clock. Hurts finds AJ Brown, who jukes out a defender and gets out of bounds around the 23-yard line with 15 seconds on the clock.
It was a hell of a job extending the play.
Hope to see you come by more, Ambika.
It's a pretty nice game. 3 catches, 73 yards, and a touchdown.
Yeah. He's making a case for MVP, I'd even say.
If the Eagles win, I kind of do want him to be the MVP because, like I was telling you before,
It'd piss off a lot of people in the state of Tennessee.
yeah, there's a lot of animosity towards him in Tennessee.
But the Eagles are stopped at the line of scrimmage on first down. They call their final timeout. And if they have any sense to them, they'll be bringing on their field goal unit.
Yeah, I agree. That's the way to go.
Which indeed they are doing. See you later, True North. I typically go on most Tuesday nights, Amber Cup, just in case you want to drop by. But it's going to be a 35-yard attempt from the left hash. It's down, and the kick is true and through to take us into halftime.
The Apple Music halftime.
Yeah.
Oh, the Jeep halftime as well. Sorry to the good people at Jeep.
But the Chiefs are going to be getting the ball after half, so put that in Chiefs colors.
Oh, hell, they're showing a USFL commercial.
Woo!
Who isn't excited about the prospect of some more USFL football?
Whether I watch the USFL or the XFL will entirely depend on the night.
Michael Strahan is in the commercial, which makes me feel like he was like being demoted or punished somehow. Now he's like stuck on USFL detail.
Fully behind the Panthers. But don't have a team in the XFLers. Hey, Chad. Good to see you, pal.
Welcome back, cheese. I was going to go to the bathroom, but now I feel an obligation to stay because cheese is back.
Nah, good. Go to the bathroom. I can hold it down for a couple minutes.
I'm good for the moment. You do need to change your name. You're like awfully formal in here.
Change it. Don't change it. Whatever the hell you want, Chad.
I feel weird calling him by his real name because I have an uncle with the same name. Well, not the same last name, the same first name. That would be odd. Cheese is my uncle. Uncle Cheese.
But thank you guys for coming in. Halftime may be a little quiet, but I am hoping to do more watch-alongs, play-by-plays next season, but we'll decide on next season when next season comes around.
It's never too far away. We're already gearing up for the draft.
It feels weird to call you by your actual name, but that's what you're showing here, so that's what I'll call you. Chad.
Mr.
Fucking Chad.
Does it make you feel better if I call you Mr. Chad?
Hey, what up, Mr. Leffler?
I forget who I was on a call with one time, but it was probably somebody that you know. But I was on a call with somebody, and they like saw my real name and just announced it loudly over the call, and they were streaming live as it happened. Like, yeah, it's me. Would you not say my government name loudly, please?
Yeah, exactly.
Feel free to do so.
Yeah, it's entirely up to you. I'm pretty sure I sent the link on Twitter for how you can get in.
I actually have a story that's really appropriate for cheese, so I hope he comes on. And I won't elaborate on that until or unless he shows up.
Cool.
What's up?
There
What
you
up,
go.
Cheese?
How are we doing, cheese?
All right. I'm outside and I'm like out in the middle of nowhere, so hopefully I have a good enough signal for now.
We hear you loud and clear.
Sweet. So what's this story, Smark? I had to shut down YouTube, or you were saying something.
Oh yeah, no, it's a story. You'll understand why very quickly. It's not important that you know him, but if anybody knows who Tyrone Calico is, he was a former wide receiver for the Titans. When I was in high school, a girl of mine, well, not a girl of mine, a female classmate, one of the ladies working my stable, a female classmate of mine had told me a story that she went to the club and she was being hit on by Tyrone Calico. The problem with this is that she very much had a fake ID because we were sophomores in high school at the time. And Tyrone Calico did not know that she was underage. But he very much would have gotten into a lot of trouble had anything actually transpired.
Oops. Well, he dodged that bullet, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Outside partaking in what you do during Super Bowl halftime.
But that shit is funny though, as you think about like stuff like that. Like she completely lied and misrepresented herself, but if something would have happened, that would have been on him. And like I imagine how many athletes got fucking caught up in some shit like that.
It's ridiculous. So, well, why is she totally off the hook?
Mm-hmm. Plus, I mean, I was a little disappointed in her because, like, of all people, Tyrone Calico, like, you couldn't have gone for like first string or even second string wide receiver. Like, he was basically like a lesser version of Kenny Britt, if that helps describe things.
Okay, yeah. Kenny Britt was nothing special. He was all right, serviceable. Damn, you guys have already been live for 2 hours and 10 minutes, huh?
Oh yeah, we started just before the actual game started, so it has been a little bit longer than the actual game itself.
Oh
yeah. Holy fucking shit! We've got a Grossi raid. We have a fucking Grossi raid. What up, guys?
I'm surrounded by Packers fans. This is what purgatory looks like.
Mine too.
Thanks for coming by, pal. Very much appreciated. I tried to throw a vampire raid in your chat, but obviously had no one, so it really did not catch. Thank you so much, pal.
Yeah, Luke, we're gonna start streaming fucking Totally Inappropriate Sports through this.
There may or may not have been a pre-show meeting about such things.
Yeah, we kind of discussed that, but I really don't want to turn into a pure YouTube shill. But if you want to like and subscribe, that would be great.
Right?
Yeah. Because I do want to do more of not only these streams, but other things as well. Johnny,
thank you for the raid, Grassy, and I will say that I like your videos, but I wish you and your team a lifetime of misfortune. Well, not you specifically, I guess, just your team. I have no beef with you. You seem like a good guy.
The videos are funny. The team can go fuck itself.
I really wanted to. I knew I wouldn't be able to hold this all by myself, so I had to stream with whoever I could, and it ended up being, at the moment, half of the rest of the NFC North.
Yeah. We're all happen to be hailing teams from the NFC North.
Got a Bears fan, we got a Lions fan.
Multiple Lions fans.
It's funny because as you can like look at the expressions on our faces and just sort of see which team was more successful throughout the past 10 years or so.
Who's happy and who's not?
He is from Southern Michigan, Rebecca.
Yep. But yeah. So I'm from Southern Michigan, but I'm far in Northern Michigan right now.
Hell yeah, but thank you for jumping on during halftime, pal.
Oh, no problem.
I mean, if I can extend an olive branch, I like Giannis Antetokounmpo, and I'm going to like him even more in about 5 years. Anyways.
I like him pretty good already.
Yeah, he's not bad. I don't really give too much. I don't really care too much when it comes to the NBA. So the Bucks are all right. The Pistons are garbage.
That annoyed me to an irrational level about a week back when I wanted to watch the Red Wings Habs game, but for some reason Bally Sports Detroit was showing a Pistons game.
The fucking radio stations do the same thing. They'll broadcast the Pistons game over the goddamn Red Wings game every time.
Yeah, that fucking angered me to an irrational level.
It's fucking with me. I keep hearing something moving around out here, but there's nothing out here. Some animal walking around out in the woods around me.
That you know of.
Thank you so much, pal. I hope you decide to come back at some point in the future. But yeah. I am going to be back in like 2 minutes, guys. I'm gonna fix myself up another drink.
Okay. Enjoy.
Yeah, he said he's already about like 6 or 7 in, so we're gonna get real here in about 2 minutes. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, my uncle wanted to get some beers, but I don't know. I can't drink beer. This shit don't fucking sit with me. I can drink one beer and I'm gonna throw it up.
I've never been a big beer drinker. I always just drink like vodka or rum.
Yeah. More of a whiskey guy myself. Some Crown and some Dr. Pepper. Surprisingly, it goes really good.
Ah, there you go. Rum Dr. Pepper's good.
Yeah.
I had a bad experience with beer because I had my uncle. He was kind enough to buy me like alcohol when I was 19. So like it was still illegal, but it wasn't like super immoral. Anyways, I had like gotten a case of Yingling, and it was a 6-pack. and one of the beers fell out of the 6-pack and broke, and it fucking exploded all over the supermarket floor. And like I'm already like trying to be cool, but I'm a little bit nervous because I'm under 21, so I start like freaking out a little bit. And he looks and sees what happens, and just goes, "Jesus Christ, what did you do?" As loud as humanly possible, and I turn like 8 different shades of red. Like he thinks it's fucking hilarious because I mean, what are they gonna do? It's not like much trouble. But I was a little bit nervous.
That's fucking funny. Yeah, I used to be able to drink beer, no problem. Same thing, my uncle would buy me beer or fucking get me a couple joints, no problem. That got me on my start.
You know what sucked though? It was like I had gone to the same liquor store like from when I was 19 to when I was 21. So like when the big day came, nobody bothered to card me because they saw me there like at least once a month for the last like 2 years or so. So they're just like, yeah, whatever.
Right. Already been buying there forever.
Mm-hmm. I'm drinking along with you. What are you drinking? What do you got?
Yeah, Heartless Fox 420. I'm not drinking, but I got the 420 part covered.
Yeah, I'm not drinking anything too at the moment. I'm being wild with my Sprite Zero over here.
Just peeking in through the window, I see the Super Bowl or the halftime show is still in full swing.
I think it just started not too long ago. Halftime.
Jesus Christ, really? I feel like I've been out here forever. It's cold. I got fucking 3 kids in the house, so I'm like, I'll step outside. It's much quieter. That and I'm smoking.
Are you out of town right now or no?
What's that?
Are you out of town at the moment or no?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about 250 miles north of where I live.
Nah, okay.
That's why I may or may not be on tomorrow. I'll probably be on. I should be driving home tomorrow, so I can just throw the headset on and talk while I'm driving.
Hey, for all of you people that are still here from the Grousey raid, shameless plug time. 8:30 is on Mondays. Metal Mitt Podcast Network on Mixer. Go ahead and check out Totally Inappropriate Sports. It's got myself and Cheese over here.
Yeah. Definitely you should check it out. Go check out past episodes.
Or just look at Totally Inappropriate Sports.
Yeah.
Kanye about to go to the moon. Fuck yeah.
Foster's set for a good night.
I mean, that's a very specific sort of a night. That's not even like, I'm going to have a little bit of fun. It's like, nope. I will not have any problems for the next 8 hours or so.
Makes me think of that episode of Robot Chicken with Richie Rich. He's doing a sex tape. He's making a phone call while he's fucking her. He's like, operator, connect me to the moon. Good old Richie Rich.
I've heard of Castle Lager before.
Luke, nobody can hear you. I see your lips moving.
Oh, shit.
Every girl can hear you. It wasn't even like a funny gag we were playing on you.
I have heard of Castle Lager. I can't say I have ever tried it, but I've heard of it.
And if you live in South Africa, cool for you, because I've actually met a couple of people from South Africa, and they were like, almost always cool as shit.
The only South Africa thing that I know is my favorite sport is incredibly popular also in South Africa. So that's really the extent of my South Africa knowledge.
So, you guys enjoying this game so far? Just realized I came on here, I didn't even talk about the game at all.
Well, I mean, it's halftime, so it's a bit of a rough position to be in, because like, what are you going to do with like halftime analysis?
True.
Apparently, at the halftime show right now, there's a bunch of people humping the air, so that's interesting.
That's to be expected. Good old air humping.
And it appears like we are as far as humanly possible away from a Rihanna nip slip, so that is disappointing.
Oh shit, it's a running from Chris Brown.
Oh no! This shit just got interesting.
Fucking a run in from Chris Brown and Ray Rice. Joe Nixon.
WWE style run in, like he comes in with a chair or a kendo stick.
It's Tyreek Hill's music, King.
God damn, that's Greg Hardy.
My God, that's gotta be OJ. That's gotta be OJ.
There's gotta be OJ.
Have you been watching the game, Cheese?
Yeah. Like I said, we were a little late getting to it, so we were watching on the recording because my uncle and I were set to record. And after fast forwarding through like all the commercials, we finally caught up right at halftime.
Hey, Cheese, I'm going to give you an opportunity to make fun of me. You ready?
Sure. The fuck are you eating?
I got it.
Huh?
I've been eating, but I've been taking breaks so that I could talk, and it seems like I've been eating this thing for like 2 hours, so they just see like 2 hours of me eating and think that I'm just the fattest piece of shit in the world.
I
Like, somehow loop that so that's all you see the whole time for the videos are smart.
Like, it's a compilation video, and it's just me eating the entire time.
I didn't know football was popular in South Africa. Good to hear. Really, all I knew about South Africa was that rugby and cricket were popular, and I'm a fan of both, especially cricket. But this isn't a cricket stream, so we're not going to be discussing that.
At least not tonight. It's not. Yeah.
And
Cricket, right in Luke's wheelhouse.
when I say I'm not ruling out cricket streams in the future, by that I mean I'm very, very, very strongly considering. But
We should. I don't know of many cricket streams, but then again, we're over here in the U.S. There's not much to do with cricket over here. I mean, my cell phone service is through cricket. That's cool.
that's something at least.
Oh, shit.
And no, Heartless Fox, I'm not still bitter about the 2019 Rugby World Cup final.
I'm going to take this opportunity to run to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back, gentlemen.
So,
It's about time. He wanted to go to the bathroom before I came on. No. It looks like, all right, well, I'm going to fuck off and make a drink.
Yeah.
Is that fucking halftime show still going? Yep.
Unfortunately. Yeah. Honestly, the main reason I stuck around for halftime was I felt that there was a chance of getting a raid, and lo and behold. But, but once that happened, I've got no problem fucking off for a drink.
It worked out. Foster stuck around for a minute, and we got Heartless Fox. I know Foster from Jim B.
Yeah, fucking love Jim B. Yeah, games go 5 days, but A, that's what I love about it. B, I wouldn't be looking for a good stream. It would be a passion project. This is purely a passion project.
Yeah.
If anything came of it, then even better, but it's solely a passion project for now.
Yeah. So obviously we do our shit just for fun. It's entertaining.
Yeah. If by some miracle something came of it, then all the better.
Right, added bonus.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
100%. That dude is a very good friend.
yeah, big shout out to Jim B. Yeah. So, think Mahomes is gonna come out hobbled as fuck still?
We were saying when he was clearly injured, he is going to be shot up with all of the painkillers on planet Earth during halftime.
Yeah. I'm gonna put a robot leg on his ass real quick.
Smart compared it to a game between Green Bay and Chicago from a few years ago when Rodgers got injured and came out after half shot up with all the painkillers. And in the interview after, you could tell.
Dude, it was fucking terrible. It was the first game of the season. It was 2018.
Yeah.
It was when the Bears got Khalil Mack. It was the first Khalil Mack game for the Bears.
And
Aaron Rodgers ends up getting injured. The Bears are leading going into halftime. He ends up coming back after halftime. The day after was my birthday. So I'm already, and I had to work that Sunday. So like I DVR'd the game. I came home. I started drinking, watching the game. I knew as soon as he came back that it was all over. So of course he comes back, he wins the game. I'm drunk off my ass, just having a temper tantrum in my bedroom. Like, how are you going to fucking suck? You're always going to beat our ass or be better than us. I fucking hate them.
But it was clear in his post-match interview that, to use Smart's terms, he had no idea what fucking planet he was on.
Well, yeah, that almost made it worse too, because I was listening to the post-game interview, and it was funny, but it was also infuriating in that moment, because they were interviewing him, and he was high off of his ass.
Yeah.
My knee.
My knee. Yeah, I don't. Mahomes is gonna come out hurting still. I think they're fucked. Eagles were already out playing them. I don't think it's gonna get any better now.
Which, by the by, is like I could watch Aaron Rodgers throw as many interceptions as humanly possible, and I could watch like every game that Green Bay played this year, and like I'm still just terrified at the idea of him coming back. Like I know he's pretty much washed, but it's still just like it's like when you like behead Michael Myers, you're like that motherfucker's gonna get up somehow.
After suffering watching every interception Matthew Stafford's thrown, I can now enjoy watching every interception Matthew Stafford throws.
It actually feels good to now be at least to quite possibly be in the majority of Green Bay fans calling for us to get the fuck rid of Rodgers, considering I've been calling for it since 2021. And everyone seems to have come around to that.
He fell off quick, like as far as his play went, and like just trying to deal with his ass overall, put up with him.
69, nice.
Okay, so they just showed like Michael Strahan like trying to flirt and get Rihanna's attention, and she blew him a kiss as she was like walking to the locker room, and he like celebrated. My question: how much more inappropriate would that have been if that was Jimmy Johnson or Terry Bradshaw? Like that would have been something else.
She's probably like, "Who's celebrating for? You didn't even catch it. It's showing right between your teeth."
that would have been the talk of Twitter tomorrow if it had been one of those two.
Mr. Bradshaw, that is not Beyonce. Please, we need you to we need you to do your job. Come on, it's halftime.
All right, fellas. Well, I think halftime is probably about over, and I'm freezing, so I think I'm gonna jump off here. But it was fun to come on and talk to y'all for a few.
It was fun to have you on, pal.
Yep, I'll definitely be in and out of the chat for sure.
Cool.
All right. Y'all have a good rest of your night.
And yourself.
Enjoy your vacation.
That was cool to get him jumping in for a bit.
Can't stand that guy. Wait, does he still listen?
No,
Okay,
Well,
good. Fuck him and everyone. No,
he might still be listening, but he's not in the studio anymore. So,
I mean, just between you and me, I would rather have been mad, but whatever. Nah, Cheese is a good dude.
yeah, the better brother, Matt.
That's right. I think halftime's just about over. They're still doing some more commercials.
Yeah, I've got some random woman on the sidelines, someone who used to coach for the Bills about 3 years ago, so they think she's qualified to.
God, that's a tough break, huh? You were coaching for the Bills, and now it's like, well, we gave you a shot. Now you just go sit where Pam Oliver's sitting.
Yeah. you had your chance, now go do fucking British TV. What a fucking step down.
Let's see what we got. Oh, yeah, we got a dog. Got a dog.
Oh, Papa's. Hey, good boy. What's his name?
Roxy. It's a girl, by the way. Not that it matters. Yeah, I don't really care. Yeah.
Hello, Roxy.
Had her for 10 years coming up in March.
Nice.
She's an old woman.
She's a wise girl.
Yeah. Give her all the credit in the world, though, because she's half Rottweiler. But for the most part, she's just kind of a small. She's not like a medium size, not super small, but on the smaller side. And the neighbors have a pit bull. They have 2 pit bulls. They have a full size pit bull and a pit bull puppy. And she'll sit out there in the yard and just bark and jaw at them, like her little tiny, like her 50-pound ass can take 2 pit bulls.
Hell yeah.
I appreciate the courage.
I'm currently seeing pictures of Mahomes throwing on the sidelines, so it looks like he's going to be good to go.
That didn't really dawn on me, that you watching on Sky Sports, that you don't get as like the same type of commercials and shit that we've been getting over here.
Don't get the same kind of commercials, and by the sounds of it, don't get as many commercials.
Yeah, that's what I meant more than anything, was the frequency, the amount of times there's commercials.
I wouldn't be so sure, Rebecca. Didn't he check himself into rehab for painkiller addiction? Talk about someone destroying their public image. Fucking speed of light. Brett Favre's absolutely killed his. Q3.
Yeah, I mean, there's a part of me that feels bad for him, and then there's a part of me that enjoys it. It just kind of depends on the day. Because, I mean, when he played that game against the Raiders the day after his dad passed away, I gained a lot of respect for
him. Vegas beat. What period is it, True North? I'm honestly surprised that they have other live sports on the night of the Super Bowl. As Pacheco, on the first play of the second half, gets about 7 yards on a run to the outside.
It was much earlier in the afternoon, but I was watching a little bit of the Kraken game today. Damn. Greyhounds are big dogs. Big dogs.
Hell yeah.
8:45 remaining in the second. Wow, they're playing. That is surprising that they're playing like concurrent with the Super Bowl.
Yeah. As Pacheco gets about another yard.
just imagine, wow, that's crazy because they're playing like in Vegas, I guess. So imagine if you're like a wife or somebody that's like being taken to a Vegas Golden Knights game during the Super Bowl and in Vegas, where it's like you would probably want to be doing anything else in the world right now, but you're at a hockey game.
As it's 3rd and 1, Mahomes is under center, hands it off to, Jared McKinnon for a first down. I'm not sure if we're still synced up or not.
Yeah, I just saw that. I think we're pretty good in sync.
Cool.
Apparently the Vegas Stadium is full. Wow.
Although, to be honest, I don't see many people in Vegas wanting to watch this game, considering the Chiefs are a divisional rival of the Raiders. And holy fucking shit, what a play. Mahomes manages to get the ball out as he's going down and still finds Travis Kelce for a first down.
Just half the stadium is full of people that are regretting gambling their entire mortgage on the Super Bowl. They're just looking for a distraction.
But it's going to be 1st and 10 from the Eagles' 42. Mahomes under center, back behind him. Receiver goes in motion, hands it off to said receiver, who gets about 5 yards. It looks like that was Sky Moore. It was at least
sure
something more. Welcome back, underdog. How are you, pal? Of course, he looks like he's moving fine, heartless. He's on every single painkiller in the world right now.
Mm-hmm.
Injected straight into the ankle as he is able to find a receiver for a first down.
They had to trick him, though. Like how you do with dogs when you want to take medicine. They had to put a bunch of painkillers into a pile of ketchup that was on a steak.
Now here, Patrick, eat the ketchup and don't question any lumps in there.
Mm-hmm. That's a little bit of pulp for you.
As they run a first down play from the 25 and get to the 20. It's actually been a solid game, underdog. I'm not sure if it's actually been a good game or if I'm just setting the bar so fucking low because of how poor the season has been overall. But it actually seemed like a decent game.
Yeah, I'm sort of just fascinated by the idea that you can scramble, throw the ball down the field, and then the receiver catches it.
As Mahomes escapes a sack and he's going to take it himself, and he's down to the 5-yard line. It's going to be 1st and goal for the Chiefs. Yeah, I seriously wouldn't be surprised if he's more painkiller than man right now.
Probably.
And I was saying when he went down, and I'll say it again for anyone that has stuck around after the raid, in any other game, I would say pull him. But for this game and this game alone, pump him full of painkillers as he dumps it off to Jared McKinnon, who gets to the 1 yard line. Second and goal. Just under 10 minutes left in the third quarter. And this has been a pretty decent drive to come out of the half, especially when you had concerns about Mahomes' health going into it.
Yeah, it's a good job to get him down the field.
Mahomes in shotgun. He's going to hand it off to Isaiah Pacheco. Touchdown.
He almost fell down.
No way were they pulling him in the bowl, and no way was he letting himself be pulled in the bowl, as the extra point is through and through, and we have a 3-point full game. Let me switch it over to Philly colors. There we go.
Well, that is the funny part, though. It's like, no matter how badly he was injured, if he decided to not play, there'd be a whole bunch of people questioning his toughness on, tomorrow morning on all those post-game shows. Like, I don't care how injured you are. You got to be out there and you got to keep playing. It's like, really, Jason Whitlock? What fucking physical activity have you ever done healthy?
Yeah. Obviously, if you're too injured to continue, then take yourself out. But I would say if there is any game that you should try to stay in, and I'm not advocating overall for players staying in injured, but if you have any way to stay in a Super Bowl, you stay in a Super Bowl. You've got 7 months to recover afterwards.
I mean, I'd imagine the adrenaline and everything has got to be so intense that it kind of helps you power through anyway.
Obviously, if you're concussed, you have to come out, or if you're unable to move, you have to come out.
I mean, that is true, though. He does get paid a lot of money. For the amount of money he's paying, you're paying him, I would let somebody take a crowbar to my ankle, and I'd try my best to hop around for another hour.
I'm pretty sure he's the first player ever to get a contract worth over $500 million. I did feel bad for San Francisco for the Brock Purdy situation, but to me, it's what they get for releasing Kurt Benkert. If they'd kept Benkert, they would be playing in this game right now instead of the Eagles. Oh, what the fuck have they done, Foster?
I'm scared to know.
Rupert Murdoch and Elon Musk together is a...
Oh, my God, that's crazy.
Is a death sentence combo.
Oh, my God. I feel sorry for whatever poor woman has to sleep with that man for money. And which one am I talking about? The answer is either.
Yeah. Poor bastard who sleeps with them for money. Which one? The answer, yes.
Yeah, which one? Yes.
Yes. Are they together at this game?
Murdoch looked cute, though. He was like this, he fucking looks like he's got dementia. He was like trying to open up a hard candy, I think. Taking him like 20 minutes to do so.
Rupert Murdoch.
Like somebody's doddering old grandfather.
Rupert Murdoch, probably the only bastard that could kill Twitter quicker than what Elon Musk is killing it. As I'd say it was absolutely critical on that drive that the Chiefs got points. The fact they got 7 of them is outstanding for them, as that ball is incomplete.
Ooh, or is it?
Yeah, that's, in my eye, that's incomplete. Although it's being ruled a touchdown for Nick Bolton.
I think it was incomplete too, but
And that, let's see, catch it. Yeah, that's incomplete.
I don't know. Like I think it was incomplete too, but it wouldn't surprise me if they ruled it a fumble.
If they rule it a fumble, then it's a touchdown Kansas City, and with 2 return fumbles, win or lose, I think Nick Bolton may have locked up Super Bowl MVP.
Could be.
But if that is a fumble, that could a second scoop 6 for the Chiefs really could demoralize the hell out of the Eagles, and basically it could finish them off mentally. Yeah, you have been a little lucky, although it depends on how you see it, whether you've been lucky or unlucky. If you want to get high as a fucking kite.
I mean, it is one way to compensate for bad officiating. Unfortunately, it's been a pretty well officiated game.
No, True North. I want to see it as it's announced. It's ruled incomplete. 2nd down.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure I've got it as a pinned comment in the stream that basically wait until we call it, considering we're behind. But 2nd and 10. Hurts is in the shotgun, a back lined up to his right. Snap. Drops back. AJ Brown basically trips as he catches the ball, and he's going to be took down for about 3 yards.
And now they're going to fight. Getting chippy.
Or not.
Wow, he caught the ball and then just basically tripped over the air.
He did a Daniel Jones on that run.
Mm-hmm.
I still find it crazy that the fastest run in NFL history was by a white guy.
Hey, a rare victory.
That run from Daniel Jones where he tripped on the air was the quickest run in the history of the sport, as Dallas Goedert gets a catch for a 1st down.
Look, as a fellow unathletic white guy, there's only so many sports heroes that I can have. It's him, it's Brian Scalabrine. I mean, options are limited. It's that guy Adam Morrison.
Yeah,
Have to do
yeah,
that.
heartless.
Anyways.
The fastest any player has ever been clocked running in the history of the NFL was Daniel Jones on that run against the Eagles where he tripped on the air. Something like 22 miles an hour he was going.
All right, so we got 3rd and 2.
As it appears that the Anaheim Ducks have pulled one back against Vegas with a minute left in the 2nd. Thank you, True North.
I'm mildly tempted to watch this game if it's still going on afterwards.
I doubt it'll still be going on.
That's the wonder of hockey, though. Well, actually, no, because they'll just do a shootout. Never mind. was gonna say the overtime period could last quite a while, but
5 minutes.
yeah, I forget.
And as we say, that Kenneth Gainwell gets a first down. The Chiefs have got 11 first downs to the Eagles 19. So the Eagles offense has definitely been outplaying the Chiefs offense, but
Yeah, because they got more first downs, longer time possession.
yeah. But the fumble returned for the touchdown that counted, keeping this contest. Yeah, I would have thought running back, wide receiver, or Michael Vick, Lamar Jackson would have had the quickest speed clocked in the NFL, but no, fucking Danny Derps. The Eagles on 2nd and 9. Hurts drops back, airs it out, and that is incomplete for Quay Watkins.
I think, honestly, if you ask me, I think I would have either gone with Hester or Chris Johnson.
Yeah, Chris Johnson would have been a good call.
Yeah, he was real fucking fast for a while there.
I'm not sure who held the record before Danny Derps, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was Chris Johnson. Dude held the combine record for the quickest 40-yard dash for about 15 years.
Oh, I really enjoyed watching him and Lindell White play together because you had Chris Johnson, who was super athletic, super quick, and then you had Lindell White, who was basically just a little chubby guy who power ran. So you just saw him like just sort of waddle for like 5 yards at a time. It was fun to watch.
As there is a flag on this play by the Eagles, and they finally call a delay of game. That's at least a second, probably third opportunity they've had to call a delay of game on the Eagles today. They've finally called one.
Okay, no, you don't be indignant that they called the delay of game on you. You've gotten away with like 5 of them.
Yeah. I legit fucking celebrated when we cut that fucking bum. Is he still with the Texans, or have the Texans cut his ass as well? As Hurts on 3rd and 14 is going to find Dallas Goedert for a first down.
Nicely done.
Come on, Casey, hold them to nothing more than a field goal. There is a flag on the play. It's called incomplete, but I highly doubt that's going to make any difference. I wouldn't be surprised if it was actually blown dead. I don't have the audio on, so I can't tell if it was blown dead.
Yeah, that's incomplete for sure.
No, I'm saying there was a flag on the play, so it may have been blown dead, but yeah, as good as Bo Jackson was, he did have a habit of hyping himself up a little too much. He's still with the Texans. Then may God have mercy on that franchise. But it's 1st and 10 on the 30-yard line. Looks like the play was blown dead, and another play has been blown dead.
I just like the idea of like Bo Jackson doing like sports analyst and like he's listing off all of his accomplishments, and they just have to put like a lower third graphic that says it's untrue.
Yeah.
It's like when I broke the combine record, factually inaccurate.
Disclaimer: claims made by Bo Jackson may not necessarily be true. As they are still showing the catch by Dallas Goedert.
They're taking just about forever in 3 weeks to determine whether or not it was a catch.
Yeah. Kansas City have officially challenged it. I think that has cost them a timeout, but...
Okay, so I don't know if you're getting these commercials or not, but they're doing a commercial for Popcorners, which is like a popcorn chip. And it has the guys from Breaking Bad on there. If you're a food product, do you really want your food to be compared to crystal meth? I don't think that's the best advertising. Food product or any product, I don't think you'd want to be compared to crystal meth. It's like, well, you're going to lose weight, but your teeth are going to fall out. So, I mean, you take it in the bag. Yeah. Pros and cons. But no, I'm not even getting commercials at the moment. I've got Ryan Fitzpatrick and Christian Wilkins. I will say, compared to years past, I don't seem to be nearly as intrusive as they normally are. Because it seemed like a couple of years for a while there, just every time there was a dead ball opportunity at all, there'd be a commercial break. A 40 of 4.13, according to Bo Jackson. Who is a fucking Usain Bolt? Hell, I don't even know if Usain Bolt would be able to put up a 4.13. He'd probably be able to beat 4.20, blaze it. But let's see if I can look that up. Let's see. Usain Bolt, 4.22. 4.22. I'm pretty sure the combine record is 4.22 or 4.23, held by John Ross. I actually think John Ross is with the Chiefs now on his third team. John Ross, most famous for being drafted one pick before a certain guy by the name of Patrick Mahomes II. I don't know if this is from this year or not, but apparently he ran a 40-yard dash at the Super Bowl, Usain Bolt. And they said that it would be a record for the it'd be a combine record if he ran it at the combine. And the call stands. I should imagine that a 40 ran by Usain Bolt would be a record at the combine if it was at the combine. He's the fastest man to ever live. But the call stands, so the Eagles are at the 30 of the Chiefs, 1st and 10. So if we've learned anything today, it's that Usain Bolt is just slightly slower than Bo Jackson. According to Bo Jackson. A tenth of a second slower than Bo Jackson. Sure thing, Bo. Sure thing. Mad respect for Bo Jackson, but okay. I mean, I kind of respect the hustle. If you can get people to believe your bullshit, why not try for it? Why the hell not? And it's a good thing we weren't on Mixler, as we have passed the 3-hour mark. If I've learned anything from social media and politics, is that if you just talk well enough about yourself, loudly enough, for long enough, people will just start believing you no matter what you say.
I don't know, Rebecca. Let's wait for someone else to comment. Actually, let me pull it up on my phone. Do not do Bo Jackson the disservice of being compared to that man. Seriously, heartless. Bo Jackson may be full of bullshit, but good one, True North. Good one.
Yep, Bo Jackson wasn't nearly as active off the field as Antonio Brown.
But it looked like the Eagles are going to go for it on 4th and 1, and I think they picked it up. I like how
That's the bad thing, though. It's like
I like how for pretty much this entire Eagles drive, including the lengthy ass challenge, we've been talking about Bo Jackson and not the game.
this is true. Let's see where they at right now.
2-1 delay of game. That is a delay of game. But Hertz is going to be forced out of bounds for no gain anyway. I've got a few friends who are Chiefs fans who seemed incredibly disappointed when they found out that Cole Chafers was the head referee for this game. I'm starting to see why they were disappointed. I mean, I know Cole Chafers is a total fucking bum as a ref, but they claimed that he had some sort of anti-Kansas City bias. The amount of delay of games that the Eagles have got away with.
It's interesting because they haven't called a lot of delay games on them, but they still have more penalty yards than City does.
Yeah. Exactly, Hartler. Hey, there's nothing wrong with a Bo Jackson party. There's absolutely nothing wrong with a Bo Jackson party, Hartlets. Except for the fact that Bo Jackson likes to speak a whole bunch of bullshit. Delay of game.
I will say, actually, I like Bo Jackson. I just think it's funny when people make up stories about themselves that are just like unequivocally untrue.
As the Eagles call a timeout right before the delay, there was literally no way they would have been able to not call that one.
One, two. Yeah, there was several seconds after 0 there.
Yeah. But again, thank you to everyone who came by for this stream. Very, very much appreciated. Hope to have more in the future. Who knows? Time will tell. As I said, I go on pretty much every Tuesday night, but that's not for sports play-by-play. But Hertz is alone in the shotgun on 3rd and 11.
Pretty much nothing.
No pressure, but Kenneth Gainwell gets about maybe 5 yards. Hell yeah, underdog. If I were the Eagles, I'd be sending out the field goal kicker, and there is Jake Elliott. For a 33-yard attempt from the right hash. snap the hold, and the kick is true and through.
I was just waiting to see if you were going to jinx another kicker.
I probably should have, considering that I jinxed the Chiefs and I'm actually rooting for the Chiefs, but
You trolled me and the Kansas City Chiefs fan base simultaneously. Good job. But hey, wouldn't it be funny if there was a double doink missed field goal?
no, a fucking doinked field goal.
Mm-hmm.
Heartless, I tried to put together as we lose mark, I tried to put together a quiz every Tuesday in sort of like a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire style.
All right. I don't know what happened.
That's what I normally do. Oh, what up, Cheng? 115, yeah. If you want to, if you don't, Jeng, entirely up to you. I'd obviously appreciate it if you did, but this is the most I've ever gained in one single day, but that was solely, I believe, due to the raid. But it's good to see you, Jenk. Long time no speak, pal. Hope all is going well there. Yeah, thank you, pal. I actually vividly remember in your Twitch streams, whenever it got to 100 comments, I would literally count up to 115. As Vegas get a fourth goal and us, it would appear, starting to run away with the game against Anaheim. Work, smoke, gaming, work, sleep. Yeah, that sounds fun. It would sound fun if you took out all the work parts and just smoke, gaming, sleep. But the Eagles' kickoff is through the back of the end zone, touchback. Chiefs will start on their own 25-yard line with a chance, should they get a touchdown and kick the extra point, to take the lead. I'm pretty sure it'll be the second time. I think they had the lead earlier when they returned the fumble, but I don't remember for sure. Patrick Mahomes fakes the handoff, dumps it off to Travis Kelce, who gets about 2 or 3 yards on first down. And I literally have... Oh shit, Jake Elliott slipped as he was taking the kickoff. Hopefully he's okay.
Let's see. All right, there we go. That's a buffer on my end.
Hell yeah, Jenk. It'll be fun if you started streaming again. If you do, just drop me a message. Let me know that you're going on again. And if I happen to be awake, I'll come by, say hi. Good night, pal. I'm actually happy you dropped by. Much love. But the Chiefs have 1st and 10 as Isaiah Pacheco rushes for about his jersey number, about 10 yards.
Yeah, I think he got it.
The Chiefs don't have to snap the ball again in the third quarter, but they did rush to snap the ball in the first quarter, so I wouldn't put it past them. It's down as 2nd and 1. Mahomes under center, back behind him. Isaiah Pacheco gets the first down, and that will bring to an end quarter 3.
We're entering the witching hour.
Yeah.
Stealing copyright infringement left, right, and center there.
Yeah, very clear rip-off of Red Zone, but if you wouldn't mind holding while I get myself a drink.
Absolutely. Take your time. Let's see what we got. Last time I just talked about what commercials were on, but right now there's really not too much of very interesting commercials going on at the moment. There's just a commercial about the NFL and how they're good people, even if occasionally one of their players, punches a pregnant girlfriend or wife or whatever. Boy, oh boy, the Masked Singer is coming back. How about it? I always wonder, with shows like The Masked Singer, if, when you're a judge on the show, do you sort of just accept the fact that your career is pretty much over? You start making contingency plans. Well, thank you, Underdog. I appreciate that. I'm doing the best I can over here. A commercial for something called Hy-Vee. I have no idea what the hell that is. Super Bowl commercials are a weird phenomenon because, you spend 364 days trying to skip commercials and paying extra so that you don't have to see commercials. And then everybody just sort of sits around the television and watches commercials that one day. But, with bated breath and anticipation. It's always odd. Commercial for hockey, reminding you that it's a sport.
Thanks for holding the fort down, pal. I truly appreciate that, Underdog. First time doing this, and hopefully not the last. I'm going to leave that comment from True North for you to respond to.
The Bears have a ton of cap space and first overall pick. Don't screw this up, Chicago. Oh, you'll be surprised. There's a very easy way that they could screw that up, and I'll give you a hint. It's 2 words: Bryce Young.
Dude, I would not be able to stop laughing for the entire first round if you guys took Bryce Young. It would be the funniest thing ever, as Mahomes on the first play of the second quarter on 1st and 10 is able to find Juju Smith-Schuster for a first down.
See, I think if they're going to do it, they're going to fully commit to trolling me, so they're just going to get the players I want in free agency first. So it's they're going to pick up Saquon Barkley. They're going to trade for T. Higgins. They're going to pick up De'Aaron Payne. I'm going to be super excited. Then it's all right, it's fucking Bryce Young time. Boy.
That'd be the funniest shit ever. I'm pretty sure I said to you on Totally Inappropriate Sports the other week that if you guys somehow traded Justin Fields, I would probably die through asphyxiation because I wouldn't be able to stop laughing.
Yeah, I already said that I'd be willing to come on Skype and just sort of turn the camera on and just let you laugh in my face for about 5 minutes. What will you offer us for Aaron Rodgers? However much peyote that he's brought with him to his spiritual retreat.
Now, I was saying earlier, True North, I seriously hope he goes to the Raiders. I would much rather the 7th overall pick from the Raiders than the 13th from the Jets, as Juju Smith-Schuster gets another first down.
I'd be okay with the Bears bringing in Aaron Rodgers as long as they did nothing to improve their offensive line in the offseason.
GG's. As it's 1st and 10 from the 12 inside the red zone. Mahomes in shotgun, a back out to his left. He drops back and dumps it off to Juju Smith-Schuster for about 4 yards.
I swear to you, every time I watch Kansas City play, I always am surprised that Juju Smith-Schuster is on their team. It's a discovery every time I watch Kansas City play. It's like, oh yeah, that's right, Juju is on their team.
I would have liked to see more out of Marquez Valdez-Scantling so far, but to be honest, I'm in the camp of so long as the Chiefs win, I'm happy. But it's a handoff to Jared McKinnon, who gets about 4 yards on the end around. It's going to be 3rd and 3 from the 10.
I think I'm going to try to keep her distracted until the commercial break, but I'm going to have to let my dog out very shortly.
Mm-hmm. This drive appears like it's going to be nearly over, so... No, they're actually at the 5, my bad. Mahomes, a quick touchdown. Kadarius Toney. I'm fully aware that we're behind. Yay!
Of course, I am a product of the Tennessee educational system, so I am quite a bit behind.
Yay! Yeah. On Jim B's channel, who Cheese was talking about earlier, we play bingo, and if Kadarius Toney gets a touchdown, we all automatically win. So everyone wins bingo. As the extra point is good.
I meant to fist pump, but that's not exactly what it was that it looks like I'm doing right now.
The Chiefs take a 1-point lead.
All right, and on that note, I'm going to go let my dog out. I'll be back in less than 5 minutes.
Hell yeah. Go treat that good pupper. Yeah, I really think at least at the moment, the only sports I'd be qualified to do play-by-plays on would be football, as we're doing here, and cricket.
Or not. I got to pull her out, and she laid down, so we are back.
Good pupper. But I'm seriously considering a cricket stream at some point in the future. I know it probably would be barely watched if anyone came along, but it'd be a pure passion project. And that does not surprise me. The scoring in last year's weren't too bad, but it really wouldn't surprise me that this is the highest since the last time the Eagles made it. I'm actually thinking about it. Heartless, who is your team out of curiosity? Not that it matters, we welcome all here, but just out of curiosity, who is your team? Yes, Ron. Wicket. Wicket.
Which is British for like cool, yeah. It's Wicket. Ali G is on your money, correct?
Yeah. Sure, why not? But Heartless, I definitely appreciate you sticking around after the raid. Oh, my condolences.
No, you're not feeling judgment. You're just from somebody whose team also doesn't win anything. I feel a sense of sympathy and compassion towards you. Because we were basically the Browns of the NFC, so I feel your pain.
That is actually a question, though, Heartless. When you guys made that trade in the off-season, how did you feel about it? I'm sure you know the trade I'm talking about, as the kickoff is through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
I also have a follow-up question that's actually not really related to that, but if you're in South Africa, like, what would lead you to pick the Browns? Would it be like a family thing, or like, because there's no like sort of like regional affinity? You're not like from England.
As Hertz is in shotgun on 1st and 10, fakes the handoff under immediate pressure, and he's able to find Dallas Goedert for a gain of about 4. I've actually had people ask me, given the fact that I live in Britain and I've never even been stateside, why I went for Green Bay. And it's simple. I opened up a random number generator, put in 1 through 32, and alphabetically it landed on Green Bay. And I've just stuck with them since 2008. As the Eagles probably gain about a yard on 2nd down with just Pascal.
See, Green Bay made sense to me just based on the historical significance of a franchise that they've been.
No, it was purely to the point where I was enjoying the sport anyway. I thought to myself, hey, this would be more fun if I actually got behind a team, threw on a random number generator, 1 through 32, and got Green Bay. As Hertz is forced out of the pocket and is going to throw it away on 3rd and 2.
I'm super into the CFL, but like I tried to get into it a little bit in one of the first games I watched. Calgary, or no, Winnipeg. Winnipeg ended up winning them then. So I've been sort of a Winnipeg Blue Bombers fan for the last like 5 or 6 years. They've won like 1 or 2 Grey Cups since then, so it's something, I guess.
Yeah, football, I was like, this will be more fun if I root for a team, and the RNG happened to put me with Green Bay, as Kadarius Toney is looking to return a punt here. Holy shit, he's got room. He's got room. He's down to the 20, the 10. And he's taken out at the 5-yard line.
And boy, oh boy, am I fucking lagging on stream here. Okay, we'll get it back.
Darius Toney got to the 5-yard line on that punt return. But yeah, that's the Green Bay story. the Bucks and the Brewers, it was just like, and the Badgers, it was like, if I'm going with Green Bay, I might as well go all in with sport in the state of Wisconsin. And then I started watching hockey as a massive fucking hater of the Hurricanes. And it got to the point where I was like, this will be more fun if I chose a team just as with Green Bay, but this time I actually had more context. And since I was already doing the show with Cheese, Matt, and that, it was like, fuck it, I'm going to go with Detroit. And that was the Red Wings story. So you went with them just because of the underdog status. Would this pre-1999 or post-1999 as Mahomes throws it out the back of the end zone on 3rd and goal? As Kansas City was doing the whole fucking spinning huddle bullshit again.
Yeah, it usually tends to be more fun to root for the underdog anyway.
Yeah, I can't say that because my first season supporting Green Bay after running the random number generator was 2008, which was Rodgers' first year as the starter. Touchdown, Kansas City, Sky Moore.
Second one, I believe.
No, I think it's Sky Moore's first. I almost forgot to add the 3, and I almost put it up as 24-27. But the Chiefs are starting to take command here.
Let's see, they made the extra point, so it'll be an 8-point game. So it's still one possession.
Still one possession, but momentum.
I mean, they do have all the momentum. You're right.
Yeah, momentum is everything in this game, and it's all in the Chiefs' favor. Post 1999, but I made my decision on the team overall. So I took pre-Super Bowl era into account, as well as it was pre-0-16. I was thinking the other day, if there was somehow someone created a time machine and there was a game between the 0-16 Lions and the 0-16 Browns, who the fuck would win that?
Ooh.
I would personally say it would probably be the Lions, but...
Well, the only thing I remember from either of those teams was that Rod Marinelli was the coach of the Lions, and he's a pretty good defensive coordinator. So that would just kind of be my pick, because I don't really remember too much about the 0-16 Browns.
Two things I remember from... I don't remember much from the 0-16 Browns, except for the fact we beat them in overtime. Yes, we had to take the 0-16 Browns to overtime. It was while Brett Hundley was starting to get off our back. But the two things I remember from the 0-16 Lions was Dan Orlovsky running out the back of the end zone.
Oh, yeah, classic.
And the fact that their defensive coordinator was a guy by the name of Joe Barry, who is still a defensive coordinator in the NFL today.
Wow.
Yeah. And I absolutely hate the fact that he's a defensive coordinator in the league today. Because he's our defensive coordinator now.
That actually explains quite a bit.
Yeah, it explains a hell of a lot. We went from dumb capers to fucking Mike Pettin to Joe Barry. 3 awful defensive coordinators in a row.
Yes, but like depreciably worse at each time.
Yeah. Holy shit, Vegas are killing Anaheim. But that is pizza for Vegas. Pizza for Vegas. I think the Browns would win, but both are hella trash. I still think $14 were the worst. They went. Yeah, what didn't they go on like a 26 game losing streak? The expansion Buccaneers were a disgrace to the sport of football.
Yeah, but that yielded one of the greatest quotes in football history because they asked the coach what he thought about what do you think about the execution of your offense? And he said, I'm all for it.
Yeah. Defense, what is that? Rebecca, the two of us haven't known since 2010.
Been a couple years here, too.
I'm pretty comfortable in saying that is game set match for Vegas, but how long is left in the third period? True North. Just out of curiosity. I want to know how bad it can get for Anaheim. As it's 2nd and 5 for the Eagles. Hurts is in shotgun with a back to his right. He hands it off. And he's going to get close to the first down. That's Miles Sanders. Holy sh! They've almost got pizza in a single fucking period. Almost pizza in a single goddamn period. But, oh, I didn't realize it was still showing at 34. My bad.
Let's see the quarterback scramble on the third one. Looks like they got it.
Quarterback sneak.
Yeah, quarterback sneak, man. Quarterback scramble.
That was one of the funniest plays of the entire season for me. It was you guys versus Washington. When Luke Getsy tried to run a quarterback sneak out of shotgun.
Yeah, you try to stay innovative.
But it's 1st and 10. Hurts escapes the pocket. He runs out of bounds at about the line of scrimmage. 2nd down. But we were saying in the first quarter that if the Eagles scored a touchdown on that final drive, that it could get out of hand. I'm pretty comfortable in saying that if the Eagles don't score on this drive, that this game could get a little out of hand.
It depends on how much more time they take. Because, I mean, if they don't score and they give it back to them with like 4 minutes left, they're probably screwed.
As it's 2nd and 11. And Hurts finds A.J. Brown for a gain of about 6 yards. I hope we're still pretty well synced up.
Yeah, we were pretty good.
If anything, that's what I'm most impressed by with this stream, the fact we've been synced up for most of it.
It is a bit of a modern mirror.
Yeah. As we're on 3rd and 6, Hurts is in the shotgun. A back lined up to his right. He throws the slant route for A.J. Brown and the first down.
So that's always kind of the funny part was like the last play I was a little bit behind you and then I refreshed it. So that was a bit ahead of you on the AJ Brown catch for the first time. Probably going to be synced up again for the next couple plays, and then I'll have to refresh one more time. Deep down the field, and it is complete to almost a touchdown.
Devontae Smith, who gets down to like the 1 yard line. That wasn't funny, True North. That was infuriating.
Let's see, what's that?
They're at the 2 yard line now, the Eagles, 1st and goal. They're clearly QB sneaking it. And I think Hurts got in.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, they're calling it a touchdown on the field. This has been a hell of a game.
It really has. I mean, you always have a little bit of a different perspective on it when you're doing something like this, but I think even if I was just watching it by myself, I think I would still be having quite a good time.
Ducks on the power play. With 22 seconds left. Oh boy, here comes the comeback. As it looks like the Eagles are going to go for 2 here to tie the game up.
It looks like the painkillers are slowly wearing off because Mahomes just grimaced.
But Hurts is in shotgun. He looks like he's going to keep it himself, and he's going to get in. We have a tied ball game here. Change that to Chiefs colors and get the scoreboard back up.
Might be getting some overtime.
It's not outside the realm of possibility. Of course, only one Super Bowl out of all the previous 56 have gone to overtime.
That was the Falcons-Patriots game, yeah?
Yep. And if I'm not mistaken, weren't you making a joke about Falcons choking earlier? About wouldn't trust them if they had a 99, however late in the fourth quarter it is.
At the point in the fourth quarter, and it doesn't matter what time in the fourth quarter and how much the lead is. Like they should never have a higher than like 83% chance to win a football game.
I still vividly remember, I think it was last season, it may have been the season before, when in back-to-back weeks, the Falcons, at some point in the fourth quarter, had a 99% chance to win and blew it both fucking times. I'm pretty sure that was against...
That was the same year, but I know 2 years ago, like, they had like a 3-score lead against the Bears with like 4 minutes left, and they fucked that one up. That was when they had Nick Foles.
Then it was 2 years ago because that was one of the 2 games they had a 99% chance of winning and choked on the air. It was you guys and the Cowboys, I think.
Yeah, I think it was the Cowboys.
Where they give up an onside kick where the fucking Falcons players clearly didn't know you could fall on the ball inside of 10 yards if you were the fucking receiving team. And they basically just let the Cowboys recover the onside kick.
Like, I remember that specifically because they were down by like 3 scores or whatever, and I went to the fucking Home Depot because I was just mad at the way the game was going.
I am going to go for a piss, so do you mind holding the fort for a couple minutes?
Sure, yeah. So I was saying about the Atlanta thing was I had gone to the Home Depot because the Bears were down by like 3 touchdowns and like 5 minutes left, 6 minutes left, something like that. And I was like, oh man, fuck this shit. So somebody they had it on like on the radio at Home Depot. It was like playing, like somebody had on like the fucking like NFL ticket, whatever the radio equivalent of it is. And like in the store, I heard them come back and win, and I was like, oh my god, Atlanta done fucked it up again. Like the amount of times that they've choked games out is just incredible. Like it's like it has to be like mathematically impossible for them to be so bad under pressure. Meanwhile, we got a tie game here. It's 5:15 left in the fourth quarter, 35-35. And we got ourselves another touchback. Luke's gone, and they're showing his national hero, Gordon Ramsay. He's another national hero for Luke Adele, Floyd Mayweather, Paul McCartney. There you go. Why does Paul McCartney and Gordon Ramsay both kind of look the same? You have to get to the bottom of that conspiracy. All right, got a Kansas City run for about 3 yards there. 5:04 is 2nd and 7. $4:58 left in the fourth. Andy Reid looking hungry on the sideline. Thinking about that post-game trip to Waffle House. Mahomes jumps back, and it is complete to the 40-yard line. Mahomes 18 of 24, 165 yards, 3 touchdowns. At now 175 yards. They're slow to update their stats graphics on Fox. They spent all that money on that goddamn robot. Mahomes hit. Ooh. Pretend got drilled there. Absolutely fucking drilled. He's taking a second to get up, too. Not good.
Okay, I'm back. As I came downstairs, it looked like Isaiah Pacheco was...
Yeah, he got absolutely lit up.
At this point, I would say if the Eagles win, then Super Bowl MVP is Jalen Hurts. If the Chiefs win, Super Bowl MVP is Nick Bolton.
Okay, I'm really looking forward to seeing what commercial this is for because it's been like a 5-minute montage of people shouting at each other. And I want to see what company thinks that they have the power to unify the entire United States. It's probably some fucking shit like Apple or Starbucks.
I remember you mentioning Castle Lager earlier. Are you still... is that what you're drinking tonight, Heartless?
Yep, it was another one of those Jesus commercials, so I'm not going to make fun of Jesus. I don't trust that. Just in case. Oh, while you were gone, they did a montage of your state's national heroes. There was Gordon Ramsay, Paul McCartney, Adele. They were all at the Super Bowl.
I'm not that big a fan of Paul McCartney, even though I'm a huge fan of the Beatles. But I am a massive, massive fucking fan of Gordon Ramsay.
I'm not a super big Beatles fan, but I do like Paul McCartney because it seems like he just deliberately tried to troll the rest of them.
I'm more of a George Harrison, Ringo Starr Beatles fan.
Because allegedly the word was that like John Lennon or somebody didn't like that song Maxwell Silverhammer, so Paul McCartney insisted on them practicing it and playing it as much as humanly possible, which I think is funny. Ultimately, John Lennon got the last laugh there because he made Paul McCartney sit through Yoko Ono's bullshit. So
yeah, and not only that, but John Lennon broke up the Beatles. So.
Yeah.
Other than Isaiah Pacheco, did I miss anything while I was away?
Not really. They sort of just did a montage of all the famous celebrities that were there. They did a couple commercials.
But Mahomes alone in the shotgun, he finds Travis Kelce, who falls backwards for what appears to be a first down. But I answered the question. What would you say, Smark?
What's that?
I said I answered the question. What would you say, Smark?
Yeah, more so what was the question is what I meant.
I've got the question on screen. Who do you think is winning Super Bowl MVP? As on first and 1, Isaiah Pacheco gets a first down.
Like, I think unless something happens, like towards the final play of the game, where it's like some sort of like somebody scores on a defensive, like a pick six or another fumble recovery, I think you just go quarterback either way. If the Eagles win, it's Hurts. If the Chiefs win, it's Mahomes. Because I feel like no matter what happens, Mahomes playing through the injuries, it's going to be all about him anyway.
Yeah. I explained it earlier. I agree with you on Jalen Hurts, but I would say that if the Chiefs win, then the answer is Nick Bolton, as Mahomes escapes the pocket and scrambles on first down all the way to the 15-yard line. The number 15 to the 15.
I can see the case for Bolton, though. I mean, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, pharmacy phenomenon. More painkiller than the man, but I've said it plenty of times this stream, and I'll say it again, Chad. If there's any game you play through the pain, it's the Super Bowl. As Heartless clearly agrees with you, the injury would probably give it to Mahomes, although Bolton is deserving.
I mean, I could agree with that too. Like, Bolton has played his ass off, but I think it's just like the narrative was already based around Mahomes coming into the game. So if he sticks through the pain and ends up winning the Super Bowl, it's gonna. I think they're just gonna give it to him.
Yeah. I'm not sure exactly where they're sitting, but I do know that I've got a friend who is a massive Kansas City fan who is at this game.
That's definitely some bucket list stuff. Like, I don't think it'll ever actually happen, but it'd be cool to be in attendance in the Super Bowl.
Not only in attendance for a Super Bowl, but be in attendance for a Super Bowl your team is playing in.
I don't know if I want that.
I don't know if you'd ever have the chance again.
Well, yeah, there's that. Like, I'm definitely glad I wasn't there in Miami, because you would have heard me talk an endless amount of shit for the first, like, 20 minutes, and then just, like, have the biggest temper tantrum in the world afterwards. Because if memory serves correctly, they went up 13-0 in that game, and then they realized that Rex Grossman was their quarterback. It was like the Kirk Cousins effect.
Dude, don't insult Kirk Cousins by comparing him to Rex Grossman.
Oh, much more accurate, but neither one's a winner.
Oh, far from it.
Because you had the Hester kickoff return for a touchdown, and then you had 2 straight field goals that the Bears made. And then they couldn't run the ball, they couldn't pass the ball, and the defense got tired, and then everything went to hell. Or, as I like to remember it, there was an unexpected hurricane, and they had to cancel the game about midway through the first. And because of that game made me hate Prince for a very long time, because he was the halftime performer at that game. And I explained this to Dirk, and Dirk was like, "That made you hate Prince?" And I was like, "Yes." Let me set the table for you for a minute. Let's say that you were in high school, which I was at the time, and there was a guy who bullied you for like weeks, if not months on end, just like, and like he was the quarterback of the football team, so he didn't get in any trouble. So he just like beat you and talked all this shit about you, and there's nothing you could do about it. And you come home from school one day, and you see him like in the kitchen, and he's like banging your mom and your crush like simultaneously. And while this is happening, you just hear in the background, "Purple rain, purple rain." You're gonna fucking hate Prince for a while, and that's basically what happened to me.
I'm simply showing that so that if the Browns do make the Super Bowl, there's no backing out for Heartless. Swim, swim, swim. As Mahomes dumps it off to Juju Smith-Schuster, who stopped about a yard behind the line of scrimmage.
They brought up his stat line a minute ago, and he was actually having a pretty good game.
Yeah. 100%. 24, 26, 182 yards and 3 touchdowns. Good game. To be precise. I'm not sure if it's because it's the Super Bowl or it's because it's my first play-by-play or whether it's actually the truth. But I'd say that this is one of the best games of the entire season. Hello, Roxy.
I mean, I didn't have to watch my franchise quarterback take a bunch of unnecessary hits, so I enjoyed this game.
No, but this was probably one of the best games of the season as the snap is low, but Mahomes is going to float it up well over the head of Marquez Valdez-Scantling. But there is a flag on the play.
Plus, I mean, like, I don't know, it's kind of weird nowadays because, like, if I'm not watching the Bears play, I'm watching Red Zone. So, like, it's very rare that I just sit down and watch an entire game with just two teams.
Holding on the defense. Holy shit. That'll be an automatic first down for the Chiefs. And that honestly could be the Super Bowl. That is an absolute cosmic disaster for the Eagles.
Oh, man, you gotta hate it for that guy, though. I didn't see they called the penalty on, but that's...
The Chiefs hand the ball off to Jared McKinnon, who runs about 9 yards and slides.
I think you just let him score at this point, yeah?
I would.
I mean, shit, take the chance. Let him score. You got already one timeout, but who knows? You start the ball down the field and see what happens.
Soft call, Cheese, but I would say correct call. He was holding on to Juju's jersey.
Yeah, but I don't know. I kind of agree with Cheese here. I mean, I guess
it was soft, but it was correct, is what I'm saying. Soft but correct.
And I guess you want him to call if it's a penalty in the first quarter. I guess you want it to be a penalty in the fourth quarter too. But
yeah,
I don't know. That was I wouldn't have called it.
As Mahomes takes a knee on second down, they are clearly playing to give Butker the field goal. But I honestly think that holding call may have won the Kansas City Chiefs the Super Bowl. Which, considering the Chiefs were, after trading Tyreek Hill, on a low-key rebuild year, is goddamn impressive.
That would be pretty funny if he missed.
I kind of joked in the first quarter that it'll be funny if there was a double doink whilst Mark was on here and literally 3 seconds later Harrison Butker dunked that one field goal. Which, just imagine if that went through, this game would be over right now. But Mahomes, he kneels it on third down. Oh. But the Eagles have no timeouts. So it's all going to be on Harrison Butker, who at the end of it will leave the Eagles about 10 seconds to respond. Whichever way it goes, whether he makes it or misses it. But to be honest, if he misses this, then the dude shouldn't be an NFL kicker. Time as Andy Reid calls timeout with 11 seconds to go on 4th and 8. Yes, do not tell us, True North. Do not tell us. Please.
This is kind of funny because everybody knows but us. So I feel like we're in the dark here. But at least you get a true reaction out of the whole thing.
Yeah, but Butker is warming up. As we see. I went into this game rooting for Kansas City, so please hit this. Please hit this. Please hit this. 27-yard attempt.
I don't know what
Hold
it is
it
about them,
down.
I'm kind of rooting against Kansas City.
It's good. It's good. And the Eagles are going to have 8 seconds to respond.
They're going to get to the house.
8 seconds to respond for the Philadelphia Eagles.
I will say that the people in the Kansas City skybox are quite a bit more attractive than the Eagles skybox.
But you can see the rush of emotion come out of Juju Smith-Schuster as that ball pierced the uprights. And there's James Bradbury nearly in tears. Again, it was the holding call on him that appears to have given Kansas City their 3rd ever Lombardi. But obviously, 8 seconds to go. Who knows? Just yet.
Somebody needs to take that shot of him and like Photoshop him on the same bench as that Bengals player that was crying when they lost their game.
As it's a squib kick and the Eagles down it, they will have 4 seconds. They will have 1 play to save their season. Been here the whole stream minus the second quarter and some of the fourth. Both of you guys have been kicking ass in the stream. Fantastic job. Thank you. Truly. See, underdog.
Maybe this is what this was all building to, is that Aaron Rodgers is going to come out right now and just fucking Hail Mary it down the field.
But it's 6 seconds. 1st and 10. The season literally on the line.
Get ready for what I imagine is going to be a fuck ton of laterals.
Yeah, Hurts is in shotgun, back to his left. Literally no one is putting pressure on him. He heaves it up. Incomplete. Kansas City win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I think honestly I do. Like, I understand what you're saying about Bolton, but I feel like you probably should give Mahomes the MVP on the Super Bowl just so you can kind of make him feel about as good as, because he didn't get to win the MVP like Mitch Trubisky did. So you want to make Mahomes feel good about himself.
And the winning Kelsey brother is Travis.
No, I personally prefer the fatter of the two. Sort of a solidarity thing.
That friend of mine who's there must be going fucking crazy right now. Not only imagine being in attendance for your team playing in a Super Bowl, but your team winning a fucking Super Bowl.
The only thing I really have that is anywhere near close to that was I did watch the game that the Cubs won the World Series. I was fucking blackout drunk within minutes of that game.
I'm not sure if I said it on stream or if I said it to some people before the game. I literally wanted this to go to the final play and for the Chiefs to win. And that is exactly what fucking happened. What a fucking game.
That was very good.
Holy fuck. Thank you, True North. Thank you. Yeah, Holly has got to be going fucking crazy right now. And to be fair, I imagine so is Rachel and Cole, but I mentioned Holly since she's in an attendance. So would I, heartfelt. I mean, I saw Super Bowl 45, but obviously not there. Hell yeah, I hope to do more of these streams in the future, Underdog. I truly hope to. But massive thank you to you, Smark, for joining me tonight.
No worries. I had a good time. Thank everybody for joining us.
It was amazing. And we definitely would have run out of time on the Mixler.
No, quite a while ago.
If we went that route. But huge thank you to everyone who joined us tonight. Thank you to Grossi for the raid at halftime. Truly, from the bottom of my heart, appreciate that, pal. I hope you all enjoyed the game. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope to see you here more often. Not just for play-by-plays, but for Quiz Tuesdays, Trivia Tuesdays. Who knows, maybe have more guests in the future for play-by-plays. Maybe even Smark will show up again at some point next season.
There's plenty of opportunities for your team to beat my team. I'll be on hand for some of that torture, perhaps.
Hell yeah. But thank you, everyone, for coming. Goodbye and good night.
Adios.